bad boys, Opie and Anthony, are about to make their return to the airwaves.
Opie and Anthony were pulled from the airwaves 2 years ago after a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Opie and Anthony are back, so why won't the FCC be able to touch them this time?
The duo has signed with XM Satellite Radio.
Their contract with Infinity expired back in May, but the no-compete portion is up until October.
No arrests have been made. Police are still investigating.
The blonde one, some so-called radio shock jocks.
Our society needs borders, needs parameters.
You dick!
They get their jollies by saying, let's keep pushing the envelope.
They were doing what they were paid to do. Shot.
Even when there are bucks to be made, there's a price to be paid in terms of the cultural degradations that we do not want to be associated with anymore.
Are you adequately prepared to rock?
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
This calls for the old Billy Baroo. Billy. Whoa, Billy. This is a biggie.
Oh my God, it feels so good. Oh yeah. Oh, slow down. Oh yeah. Who's your daddy? Oh my God. Oh yeah, play with my balls. Oh, that feels so good. Yeah, just roll them around. It's so good. Oh my God, I love it when you. Slow down. Don't move. I'll go get you a towel.
And welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey.
Who's your pappy?
Oh.
Saw enough of those signs at Fenway last night. Pappy.
Where the hell are you, the Deep South?
Who's your pappy?
Wasn't it Poppy?
I know, I say pappy, though.
Who's your pappy?
Well, dang, I'm your pappy.
Who's your pappy?
Hey, pappy?
That's how I say that word. Who's your pappy?
Can we stop with the setting records of how long these games are? It's record-setting length of the games. People have to sleep.
Explain this to me. The game started at 5.
Yeah.
So here we are. We do morning radio. So, you get a little excited. You're like, oh, my God, I could actually watch the whole game, go to bed, get 6-7 hours sleep, and be nice and fresh for a morning radio show.
Right.
Why did I go to bed at 11:30 last night?
Yeah, because it just goes on and on and on. It just never ends.
Major League Baseball at this point should just, cut the games in half. Let's play the first 2 hours, call it a night, everyone regroups.
Yeah.
And then you play the second half of the baseball game the next day. I mean, who ended up finishing the game for the Yankees? A fan?
I know. Who was that?
Esteban Loaiza.
Yeah.
What?
Loaiza. He was from the White Sox.
I've been watching baseball all year long, never seen him before.
Yeah. He actually wasn't doing too bad a job up until
yeah, I mean, that last inning.
old Honest Abe Beard came up and
David Ortiz
decides to smack the ball again.
The Yankee killer.
Can somebody tell Ortiz his beard looks like a toilet seat cover? I am so sick of him ruining our fun.
Tired of that perfectly groomed line.
Well, he needed to get to the Capitol Grill to get a steak. He said, "This it's time to end this game. I'm hungry."
Ooh. Thank God he hits better than he base steals.
Hey, he was safe on that play, but you're right.
Stop it. Yeah, that's because thank God Jeter even got a hand on that ball.
Why? Because Posada is single-handedly trying to throw this entire championship away?
Oh.
But can I ask you, why would they send him on that? I just don't get. That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen, trying to see him steal second base.
Tim McCarr's like, oh, my God, he's stealing.
Freaked everybody out.
Freaking out.
Freaked Posada out. Freaked everyone out.
And McCarver's got to just relax. He likes to think he's seeing something that we're not seeing at home on every single play.
And he loves to jinx the Yankees.
He hates
loves
the Yanks.
that jinx. Loves it. People will get up that haven't had a hit in weeks. And they'll be like, oh, this guy hasn't had a hit in a long time. Oh, and to me, that's a jinx. That's a jinx.
I thought Wakefield was going to. Well, Wakefield wasn't blowing. What's his name? Trying to catch that ridiculous pitch that they should just ban from baseball.
Jesus, that is the
Holy
funniest
ass.
goddamn thing. They just cannot hang on to that ball.
The knuckleball should be banned from baseball.
Veritek never catches for him.
Oh, I understand.
Marabelli always catches for him. But how
I
many
understand
pass balls?
because
3?
McCarver told me.
Yeah.
McCarver has to tell me everything.
Told me.
Well, you know, this is only the second inning he's ever caught for Wakefield.
And you didn't get Al Leiter's comments on how hard it is, you know, for a catcher to catch a knuckleball?
Yeah, and he even demonstrated how you hold the ball.
Right, he demonstrated how you hold it. They go in the booth with the camera, show you the grip on the ball. You like that part of it, don't you, Norm?
I really do. And I also, my favorite thing, did you guys see on the National League game where they show...
Oh, there's a National League, too?
What?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
What league is that?
Our fans in Houston and St. Louis are not happy with us. It's like,
I know.
Wait, there's another game going on?
Did anybody see the baseball cartoon they drew to demonstrate a pitch? I wish I could remember the name. If somebody remembers the name, it made me want to drive a nail into my stomach. It was a cutesy baseball. Hey guys, here's what a curveball is, and then
oh right,
it was a baseball with eyes.
Oh, they're doing that with both games.
Scooter.
Yeah,
it's called Scooter.
It looks like
Lil Scooter.
Scooter.
Looks like a burn victim, just 2 blinking eyes and a head with nothing on it.
Your burn victim humor went down well in Washington.
Oh man.
Oh, are they not happy with it?
Oh, Ant's mic is hot. Getting a note from the booth.
What?
Let me turn you down a
My
little bit.
mic is hot.
But the worst is when they show the body and they're showing you what part of the body
injury report.
What part of the body is hurting on the fans?
Yeah.
And
a whole little
was,
bit of heartbreak for the Sox fans.
It was an achy heart sponsored by who cares?
WebMD.
Oh,
awful.
I pay attention to everything.
But how funny was it when this game was supposed to end at about 8? They start the National League game and they're giving you updates during the Yankee Red Sox game.
Oh, they almost finished their game.
It was up to I think the 7th inning by the time the Red Sox and Yankees finished.
Yeah, thanks.
Obviously, the Red Sox won.
They pull it out of their ass again, and now we're back in New York.
David Ortiz, the Yankee
6.
killer. The Astros also won last night, beating St. Louis 3-zip, up 3-2 in the series over there in the Who Cares League.
Oh,
because the Mets aren't in it.
We're a little preoccupied here with the Yankee-Sox rivalry.
Just a bit.
I cannot stand Sox fans. I can't stand them. When they pan that crowd at Fenway, I get livid. I yell things out at the television. I yell, "Shut up!" I call the women stupid fucking whores. When I see they're panning the crowd, I'm just like, "Shut up, you whore!" Hate them.
What about that fat pig on the first baseline that they
showed
kept
her
showing?
over and over again?
They kept showing that, and they kept showing the fag guy with the glasses. Did you see him? He looked like Frenchie almost.
Oh,
he had
Stephen
the
King?
little round glass. No, not Stephen King. Stephen King's there writing a book. Is that what he's doing?
I don't know.
Oh,
what
he
he's
was
doing.
he was being interviewed, and then McCarver had to throw in. I hope you, who the guy who interviewed him? Hope you don't get a spell cast on you.
Oh, I know. Did you hear that? And as they're interviewing, if you were writing a book about this series, what kind of horror would you put into it, Stephen? How about I take a meat cleaver out and put it into your skull
I'm
right
trying
now?
to watch the game. Shut up. Go away.
How about McCarver goes to drink his coffee, and it's got some tainted blood in it? That'd be the name of the book. Ugh. Tim McCarver stinks, and he hates the Yankees.
Yes. The dye's getting to him, too, man.
Well, the what?
He dyes his hair. Like no one's business. He used to walk around here all the time when we were doing our old gigs.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Never saw him.
Trying to look like he's 40 years old.
And he tries to be funny sometimes. And it's like there's nothing worse than a sportscaster trying to be funny.
Because they're not.
Just shut up and give the facts. You're not interesting
What
people.
they are jocks, and jocks are never funny.
Never funny.
In school, there were the funny people and the jocks. And the jocks were never funny. And the funny people, very rarely were they jocks.
Absolutely.
So, go with what you do best.
I was a jock growing up.
You were not a jock.
You're not a jock. You're svelte.
You might have been a wannabe jock, but I saw pictures of you.
No.
You were no jock. You probably would have maybe done well in basketball.
See, the joke was I'm a jock, and that's why I'm not funny on the show. And
He got it. I got it, but we didn't care for it because you are funny on the show, and I don't like to see you tear yourself down like that, especially with a body like you have on you. That goddamn V going right down there off the stomach.
It's a swimmer's body.
Weren't you a wannabe jock, though?
Huh?
You were a wannabe jock, though.
My sport was basketball. I just didn't get the height.
But you were pretty skinny. You were a pretty skinny guy in school.
What do you mean was? I still am pretty
slender.
Slender, so. Whatever.
We both had the potential a couple of years ago to put on a few pounds. That's what I'm saying.
You know what? And you can tell who is not a sports fan when you're watching these games. The phone rings with stupid people that have no clue what's going on in the real world. Oh. Stupid Bob called last night.
Are you kidding?
Our agent from L.A. He's super agent Bob Eatman when he's dealing with lawyers.
But he's stupid Bob when he calls during the game.
No, but he's stupid Bob as far as everything else goes in his life. Guy's stupid. Oh, he calls. It's 4-4 in the 12th inning.
Yeah.
Phone rings. Hey, Ope, just checking in. Want to see what's going on. What's going on? Do you have a TV near you?
Wow. Oh, you don't want the phone call. My phone rang, and it was you. But at least you know to call during the commercial break.
Obviously. I call up Anthony. I'm like, are we ever going to get to sleep?
The phone rings. And I was just like, who is this mad person?
No. It was obvious during the commercial, dude. Come on. There was a quick conversation during the commercial.
Well, how long did White Earl talk from L.A. when he called in?
White Earl. A few minutes, and then, because he's inviting us all out to dinner because he's coming to New York.
Boston Strangler on whackbag.com. Ha, Yankees suck. Deal with it, Ant. Yankees are going to lose. Opie's sports curse is going to ruin your Yankees. Excuse me, Opie was rooting for the Sox, you dickbag shit fuck.
Yep.
He was rooting for the Sox. Yeah, and keep with the Yankees suck thing. Keep going. This is textbook Yankee Sox. Textbook. You know why? Because it's not a sweep. The hope is still there. The hope in your stupid heads under your stupid Boston caps is building and building and building. Keep your signs coming. Keep the Who's Your Daddy signs at the game. Keep that hope alive. Keep We Can Do It. Steal more Mets slogans with the We Believe thing. Steal more anything from New York, you jealous bastards, because it's going to end the way it ends, with the Yankees winning and the Sox once again dejected, losers, hoping next year is a little better.
I hear a little panic in your voice, Anthony. A little panic.
No,
a little panic.
I'm very happy
You're
they're coming
panicking
back
a little
to New
bit.
York.
And you know what?
Very happy they're coming
Schilling
back
is
to New York.
pitching today, and they got a special shoe for him.
His Nike was in
No, Reebok.
Reebok.
What a product placement that was, too.
They did a whole commercial for this Reebok.
Yeah. Reebok.
They're going to come out with the Schilling.
Yeah, Reebok designed a special shoe so Kurt Schilling can pitch tonight. And Tim McCarver, I hate Tim McCarver. We said this a little earlier. He's trying to see things that are just not there.
Yeah.
They dragged Kurt Schilling out of the dugout and put him in the bullpen. That was just to get the crowd just out of their mind.
Oh, it was crowd manipulation. Stop it. They're walking in slow motion like the beginning of Reservoir Dogs out to the friggin' bullpen.
Right. And
stop it, drama.
And McCarver's like, whoa, hey, what's going on here?
Schilling going
Is
to the
Schilling
pen.
gonna come in?
Whoa, what? Shut up, you jackass.
Tell it like it is. They were just manipulating the crowd. That's all that was about.
Stop it.
And that dummy fell for it.
God, it's funny when they were panning the crowd, too. Everyone was just like, they could barely keep their eyes open.
I know. They're all falling
Baseball
asleep.
should not take 5.5 hours. Baseball is a boring sport by nature to begin with, and it shouldn't take 5.5 hours.
I don't know. I liked that game last night. I didn't like the results, but that's
I
a
would
great
have liked
game.
it better with a Yankee victory, but...
Dude, what do you mean you liked the game last night?
I don't mind
I called
long
you,
games.
too, and you're getting updates from me on the phone.
Yeah, you didn't even watch the game.
I don't
Of
think
course
you
I
even
did.
watched
I was
it.
back. I did my 2 sets. I did an animal rights benefit.
So then I get to bed at 11, and then Douche and Mrs. Douche upstairs decide they wanted to do tap dancing at 11:30 at night.
I am
and they're also
happy
like,
I have no upstairs neighbors
and they're
anymore.
also rolling like golf balls or something on a wood floor.
I used to get the same thing, neighbors above me. You'd get this sound like a ball rolling on a floor.
I'm like, what are they doing up there?
Like they're bowling.
I don't know what they were doing, but they were tap dancing. I mean, it was like back and forth in their apartment.
Upstairs neighbors, never good.
So then I jump up on my bed. And I just start pounding the ceiling as hard as I can. I thought I cracked my hand. And then you hear them. Well, you don't hear them. They get really quiet, like,
yeah.
Huh? What's that? Huh? And then they start in again. I'm like, ass.
It's that most important person in the world is me mindset. They don't know that there's people living below them, and if they do think about it for a second, it doesn't matter because they're not as important as me.
See, I'm finally winning this war because this has been going on a while, but we were off the air for 2 years, and I'm sleeping in. So
Yeah.
it used to be even later at night. So let's say I crash at like 12:31. The same noise is going on upstairs. But I'm like, whatever. I could sleep in. It doesn't matter. You know, you're not going to affect my sleep.
Right.
But now we have to get up at 3:34, depending on if there's a freaking baseball game. So now, this morning, I started a new thing with them. They think they're cute that they're not going to stop, walking across the wood floors and practicing their putting and their tap dancing.
Putting.
Apartment 2.
That's the best.
4:15 in the morning. So long, everybody. I'm going to work.
There you
Keep
go.
it up. Keep it up.
Nice one.
Keep it up. Oh, yeah.
That's a good one.
Not just ding, ding. I just went with all the anger I could push in my little finger.
You know what my grandmother used to say when someone was that selfish, like when they would just drive, like be driving selfishly? She would always look over and go, "Hooray for me, the hell with you, huh?" That's what she would say when somebody was behaving selfishly.
Oh, brother. So there you go. Another exciting night of baseball.
Can't wait to watch that tendon pop out of that nice Reebok shoe.
Oh, I know.
Just watch that tendon fly out of the tendon sheath it's supposed to be in, pop off at the top of that high top, watch him go down. Just snap.
I think it's
like a piece of gristle from meat.
It's over tonight. It's over tonight.
Yeah.
I think.
Back at the stadium. Let's do this. Get it done.
I don't know who's going to pitch. I mean, everyone pitched last night. I think they went through 18 pitchers.
And if one more dumb Boston fan says, well, momentum has switched.
Shut up with your momentum.
We had it. How about in 2001 when Arizona won 2 and the Yankees won the 3 most dramatic games I've ever seen played in baseball, and then promptly go back to the West Coast and get their stupid Yankee faces smashed 15-1.
Right.
And then lose Game 7. So stop with the momentum. It means nothing.
All right, let's grab a couple of phone calls, and then we got to move on. We got lots of stuff to do
My
today.
ears hurt.
Corey from Rochester, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
Hi,
man.
Corey.
Boston fans are the worst. I was on a train into Boston Friday night. Everybody on the train is like praying that the game's going to get rained out. Like 7:45, the conductor announces it. The whole train just blew up. They're like, "Yeah, we won't get humiliated for another night." Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of
All
their
right.
fans. I'm really not. All the stupid paint and the dumb wigs. And
All right. You know what? Relax, dude. You're going to see some dopes at Yankee Stadium during the game
You
today.
know something?
I love how you think like the Yankee fans are like rocket scientists.
Plenty of dopes. I understand.
A ton of
Plenty
dopes will be seen in the
Believe me.
stands tonight.
But not as dopey as Boston
Maybe they
fans.
won't be wearing the rally cap upside down backwards, but,
At least they're
they'll
dopes
get
that have a reason to cheer because they're wearing the makeup of paint because the team has won. They're not hanging on to some curse. Ooh.
And the
Ugh.
dopey signs and the dopey red stick things that they hit together.
Yeah.
You
Clonk.
call them the dog penises.
The dog penises. That's what they look like.
Hey, Doug from Ithaca, what's up?
Good morning, guys. Welcome back. I know you've been on the air for a few weeks now, but just getting through for the first time. And I'm right there with you, man. I'm usually up in time in my car to listen to your show when you start up, and these games are just killing me.
They shouldn't be 5.5. What was the official time in that game? 5.5 hours? 6 hours? Close to 6 hours,
close
right?
to 6.
I watched
It
them.
was
I was
6.
eating dinner last night. I'm like, sweet, I can watch this game, get to bed at like 10 tonight.
They need a pitch clock is what they need. Just pitch the ball every 20 seconds. That's all we ask. They
Hey,
need,
guys.
like in the NBA with the shot clock, they need a pitch clock. Or they just need, like we said, cut the games in half. Do the first 2.5 hours and just call it. Call it. Let everyone, because the fans need a break. They need to get some sleep in them. You get your pitchers a little healthier.
Change the entire game.
It's ridiculous.
Just start the games earlier. Just start them earlier, and then you can just kind of watch it on.
Dude, the game started at 5. It ended after 11 o'clock.
Started at 2.
That's what I'm saying, Ant.
Started at 2.
Attaboy.
Doug, what's going on?
Hey, want you to know I got one of those little XM boom boxes here at work.
Yeah.
And gradually, every day, more and more people are finding their way to my office to hang out, for a few hours in the morning.
there
Not for a
you
few
go.
hours, but-
Well, that's what we call spreading the virus. All of a sudden, it just kind of spreads around, man. It's the
I'm
ONA
doing my
virus.
part. They're starting. Oh, so where do you get one of those things? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm going to check one of those out. So I know one guy. I just saw him come in yesterday. He's got the Lexington antenna on the back of his Subaru.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Doug.
All right. Keep rocking, guys.
It's funny. I mean, we're doing our part with this radio show. The ONA virus kind of spreading across America.
Yeah.
Down in Washington, they're still not really marketing the show. They're just. I think they're counting on word of mouth and counting on what we do best, which is all this grassroots promotions, promoting, I should say.
That's good.
And and I guess I just got to warn them. Eventually what happens is if we don't get attention and you don't start marketing the show,
oh boy,
we start thinking of things to do to get our names in the paper.
Yeah.
And sometimes those things end up horribly wrong.
Yes. That's usually the course of action. We start feeling like our name isn't getting out there enough through the company promoting us, so we do stuff that's incredibly stupid, but gets a lot of news.
Anthony and I are like, just picture twins at I don't know, Bennigan's, wanting attention, screaming and yelling and
throwing things.
We're yelling and screaming. We need something. Don't ignore us.
Wah.
So they're not marketing the show. So our listeners have taken it upon themselves. They're starting some grassroots promoting. One guy is doing his own WOW sticker stop in Philly for us.
Doing his own WOW sticker stop.
I think
what
that's
a guy.
tomorrow. I don't even know. We'll have the details. Don't worry about it. We'll talk about it a little later. But I don't even know where he got the WOW stickers because no one could really get them from Washington. Yes, Sex Bagel.
He called. He called the hub in D.C. and they actually sent it to him.
Oh, they sent him WOW stickers?
Yeah, he's going to be near a Starbucks in Philadelphia tomorrow. He's going to call tomorrow morning and.
All right, cool. You might want to turn your mic up if you.
Sorry about that.
Pot it up.
Pot it up, as they say in the biz. So he's doing his own WOW sticker stop, and then there's another guy that made a flyer that he's posting all over the place.
Hey, what a guy! See, grassroots.
That's what you want from a company, though. They get that grassroots operation going. You don't want any advertising dollars wasted.
Well, I've been making a lot of noise, making my phone calls to Washington, and someone who will remain nameless said that, well, you guys are one of 130 channels on XM radio.
Yeah, no, and you know what? Good way to look at it, because that's going to make the final decision. The old classic rock station here or the old classic rock station there. That's what people are going to decide. Not going to be Howard or Opie and Anthony. That's not going to have any influence on it. Just fucking wait for a couple of years. There's no rush. No rush whatsoever.
We both have an 80s channel.
Yeah, both have,
We both have deep tracks.
Yep.
Maybe our deep tracks are a little better than their deep tracks.
I wish I knew who said that. I would spit in your fucking face.
We're one of 130 channels on XM satellite radio. So
you're right. They got Sinatra's Road at the other place and Frank's Place here. And I don't know why I need to explain that awful joke by saying, and Frank's Place here, like people didn't get what I was saying.
I like the Frank's Place every once in a while.
I'm not saying it's a bad station. I'm just saying that attitude, I like to kick that guy right in his ball vein. Stupid corporate asshole. Hey, yo! Hey, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
You're going to ruin it.
Makes me sick.
I'm trying to get you a raise, you dick.
Matt Wade from Northport, I will agree. The guy at Yankee Stadium with the Godzilla head on. Stupid fan.
Okay.
Stupid fan.
And
got to agree. And I'll agree with Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station. Everything about Sox fans sucks, except the girls. Cute underage babysitter types. You just want to F silly. Yeah, it seems like they're not as bad, the girls at Fenway, as they are at some other stadiums. Like they got, I guess because there's so many Sox fans in Boston that they kind of get some cute girls, too.
Could Joe Torre show some emotion either way?
He does. When he's happy, he picks his nose up to the first knuckle.
Yeah, he's got to stop picking his nose on TV,
he picks
too.
his nose up to the second knuckle.
I like that.
No, there's something that, picking your nose is pretty brutal no matter who's doing it.
Yeah.
But with him, it's extra brural.
Yeah.
Because he's got a big
nose,
honker and
hair growing out of it.
And you see all the dark hairs and this. And it's a big, huge gap there, and he does get up to the second knuckle sometimes.
Deep. He digs deep.
Like, dude, you're on national TV. This game's being shown all over the world.
He was looking for a pitcher up there last night, is what he was doing. Digging around. Who's?
Dimitri, what's going on?
Hey, I almost got arrested last night, dude.
You almost got arrested? Why?
My wife. I want to watch my soap opera. I said, fuck your soap opera because I'm watching the game. The game is supposed to be over. I says, I don't care. I have only one TV because I just moved, and the bitch doesn't leave the fuck alone.
I agree, sir.
With your cracker in the head?
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah. I grabbed her by the neck a little bit, but,
What happened?
Leave the fuck alone.
Did she come home and you said, where'd you go? And she said, the movies. And you said, what'd you see? And she went, Father of the Bride. And then you grabbed her hair and beat her in the bathroom.
You know, she just isn't the fuck alone, dude. That's fucking unbelievable. You know, woman can stop.
All right.
You know?
All right.
You guys listen.
All right. We're not going to listen to you. Thank you, Dimitri.
Who was the little girl that was singing in the seventh inning?
Oh, yeah, the 13-year-old.
Yeah,
huh?
there was a massive delay, and it looked like she was lip-syncing it or something.
Oh, that's because the stadium. That's how Fenway is.
Yeah, that's what I figured. But
are you doing my segment, Hot Teen News?
Hot Teen News? No, I wouldn't take your segment away, Opie.
We're going to have it produced nicely. We're going to have a little Hot Teen News open and close with the
news ticker.
News ticker, thank you.
I got to say something about, I guess it was maybe 2 games ago. Who can even tell? But they brought out Massachusetts Statey that sang God Bless America. Did you see that? First of all, the guy looked like a lunatic. He looked like a madman. And he really wasn't that good. But again, I will say, why did the Sox do that? Why did they do it? Because New York, the Yankees, had the New York the cop that would come out and sing the opera, and he would sing. And because Boston has to do everything New York does and the Yankees do, they had to drag out a cop that could sing.
That's right.
And he wasn't even that good, and he looked like a lunatic. I would hate to get pulled over by that guy. He'd probably shoot you for the speeding ticket.
I don't know. When were we going to have Steven Tyler? I thought Steven Tyler was going to do the national anthem one of the games.
Ooh, that's hip.
All right, listen.
Well, I mean,
that's hip now.
All
And
right,
wow.
listen.
I hope Justin Volpe sings it when they come back to New York.
They could hit that high note. They just let her rip.
Yeah, plunger with a flag on the end of it.
Listen, they're getting pissed off at us that we're talking about baseball too much. This is instead of playing 20 minutes of commercials, so let's relax.
Don't worry about it. It's early, people.
Speaking of which, why don't we step aside? We'll regroup. We got
Take a break, maybe?
Yeah, we got lots to do today. I think on the show today it's Frenchie versus Frenchie, right? We're going to try to replace Frenchie with a new Frenchie.
Yeah.
That might go down today, but most of the stuff we say is going to go down, never goes down on this show for some reason. Also, okay. Oh, yes. Ass-pounding videos, we'll get into that. 50 worst songs ever. Hot teen news today on the show.
More hot teen. I hope it's hotter and more teen-like than yesterday.
Olsen twin update.
Is that part of the hot teen news?
We could add that in the hot teen news segment. Sure,
they are teens.
Also, a Bill O'Reilly update.
Hot teen news.
A new segment on the show today called "Help the Pedophile." Going to talk about Star Jones, and
that is not hot or teen.
And you're not going to believe what a wife did that was scorned here in the New York area.
Is that a tease?
Yes, Anthony. Of course it is. And the wiffle ball bat challenge update.
An update? Does that mean we're going to have it happen?
On the way, a wiffle ball bat challenge update.
Can you say fuck on this channel?
Oh, jeez.
Have you ever been in a serious social situation when you suddenly realize you have to pull the underwear out of the crack in your ass? You take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife? Who, her? Oh, hell yeah. Well, it's one of life's little moments, isn't it? It's one of those little moments you have to deal with at the time. You've got to get in there and clear that thing out. You've got to rescue your underwear. There's a letter in your mailbox. That's right. You ever been at a really loud party? I mean, a good loud party where the music is playing too loud and everybody is talking too loudly, and in order to be heard, even by the person standing right next to you, you've got to be screaming at the top of your lungs. But every now and then at a party, It seems as though everyone shuts up at the same time, and only your voice can be heard. Right, I know. Well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to have my testicles laminated. Life's little moments. You ever been talking to someone and you laugh through your nose and blow a snot on your shirt? And you have to just kind of keep talking, you know, and make believe it's part of the design. Works all right if you're wearing a Hawaiian shirt, but otherwise they're gonna notice. Ed, you got a big snot on your shirt. Some guys are really cruel, you know. And some of these things are not even your fault. These little things that happen, you didn't cause the situation. A lot of times you're the victim. You walk into some situation and suddenly you're the one who's taking all the heat. Not your fault. Give you an example of the kind of thing I mean. Did you ever meet somebody and you go to shake the guy's hand and you suddenly realize he doesn't have a complete hand? And you got to make believe it feels great. Right? You can't go, ah! 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 You can't do that. It's not even an option. You gotta hang in there and say, hi. Hey, swell hand. Give me 3. High 3, yo. Not your fault. You didn't cause that. You weren't even there when it happened to the guy.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. I think we're on the air. I have no fucking idea because we have nothing fucking working here in New York City.
Somebody is messing with this studio and the control room at night after we leave.
Why are all the fucking buttons different every morning?
On a nightly basis, trolls walking around here at night screwing with the equipment.
I don't even know what the fuck that button is anymore because they changed that too. Holy shit!
If you are easily offended by explicit content, pick your ass up and get the fuck out now.
Fucking. Okay, go fuck yourselves. Everywhere we go, we get jealous fucks.
Shut up! Everything is a mess. It's ridiculous.
Right!
This isn't a paranoid delusion. This is something that is happening.
Dude, I will start breaking stuff.
Punched in the face.
Okay, terrific.
Stay the fuck out of here.
I really hope we catch who's doing this, because it'll be so much fun to just work them over. Watch them laying on the floor in between the cubicles getting kicked in the liver.
The fucking Opie and Anthony Show. But I'm happy today. Why did we have to play that?
Yeah, nothing was broken.
Yeah, that was like, I don't know, the 4th show in, man. This is show 12.
Uh-oh, Opie's counting.
It's
Very
the
good.
O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks to everyone that turned on their radios to channel 202, high voltage on your XM radio. It's the XM Nation, Anthony. They like to say that a lot.
Yes.
Too. We're part of the XM Nation.
We're like a cult.
Are we?
It's like a cult.
We got
like
instant
the Hare
feedback.
Krishnas.
You go to opieandanthony.com. You could be part of the program with your little comments. Mm-hmm. Brian from Jersey, does Fenway still have a sign out front that says no coloreds? Because I didn't see one black person in the sea of white fans. Yeah, I know where people are getting sick of us talking about baseball. We'll move on in a second, but that is the truth. Boston likes to...
that transcends baseball. It's just Boston.
Yeah, Boston is trying to show the world that they're not as racist anymore, but all you have to do is watch one Boston Red Sox game, and you see that they got a long way to go.
Pan that crowd. White faces.
Long way to go.
While Matsui was batting, they kept showing this Asian woman in the audience.
I know,
with that awful Boston hat rooting against them, just to show that we have the ones up here, the infectious sneezers.
I thought the same thing. I was like, why are they actually showed two different Asian couples. It was hard to tell, but they were.
I was going to say, no, it was the same couple.
Different.
Hat was tilted to the left. It was almost like the Highlights magazine. Can you tell the difference between these two pictures?
Yeah, it was the same couple. They just put their coats on because it was getting a little colder. That's why you were confused.
Hey, Ope, your oatmeal's going to get cold?
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to eat it.
I want to plant my fist right in that awful Tupperware thing of oatmeal you have in front of you. I want to smash it all over the console.
Ope brings in his own oatmeal.
Why are you picking on me 2 days in a row?
I'm not picking on you. I'm picking on that awful clear container.
Look, man, I have a blood sugar problem, and if I don't eat in the morning, it kind of drops, and I get very irritable.
You bring in your own oatmeal.
Yeah, because there's nothing open. Have you figured that out yet?
Yeah, I just wait until something
opens.
opens.
Why don't you walk down 57th Street and find breakfast at 4:15 in the morning?
But you bring in your own fork? Is that a fork or a spoon?
You eat oatmeal with a spoon.
A spoon?
Dick.
No, I'm just saying. It's like, and you bring it from home. I would lose things. Don't get me wrong. I'm crediting you for this because I would lose things. I don't have the organization to actually take something out of my house, use it, and then bring it back home.
I buy spoons in bulk. Oh, yeah, this is at least the fourth or fifth one since we started the show.
Oh, okay.
Most of them I leave behind, and I just they end up in the garbage and stuff. And I do add the raisins to make it a little more delicious.
You know what would go nice at oatmeal?
Go ahead.
My sneaker print.
Maybe you need a little lunchbox.
Sometimes I throw some strawberries and blueberries in there, yes.
Do they still make lunchboxes with TV shows on them? Can you get an ER lunchbox?
I have no choice. I got to eat.
Yes?
Yeah, I can't wait. You guys wait till 6 o'clock to get breakfast. I can't do that.
You just opened it a few minutes ago.
I know, because I'm a little...
I heard a little...
a little vacuum seal of the Tupperware opening up.
Here comes somebody's hot treat. 3-minute break, guys.
Dude, you're wrecking my shock jock image, you ass.
Yeah.
Shock jocks don't eat oatmeal.
Just eat this little homemade
do crystal
oatmeal.
meth and roll in, man.
Shocking with the raisins in there. That's shocking.
Good and good for you.
Sometimes I put those, what are they called? The cran raisins in.
Cran raisins?
Or whatever the hell they're called.
Would you like a lump of brown sugar for that, would you? Nice lump of brown sugar.
Sometimes, sure. If I'm feeling a little...
Stir it right in.
A little crazy, we'll put some brown sugar in here.
I am not a big oatmeal fan.
I'm not either, but I got to eat something. We should just get breakfast food in here.
It looks like the stuff that leaked out of Bud Dwyer's head after he shot himself.
Oh, man. Thank you. I'll be eating that oatmeal. Thank you. All right. You know what? No, let's do this first. Okay. Brian from Jersey. Hey.
Hey, it's Bruce. How are you? Not Brian.
Sorry, Bruce.
Hey, by the way, tell the folks down in D.C. I'll pay them an extra $1 a month if they get rid of every George Carlin bit ever.
Yeah, we're still getting Carlin.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Oh, my God. It's horrific. Hey, I got a question for little Jimmy Norton. I just got done my second marriage. I'd never been to a massage parlor, but I'm thinking about it. How do I know I'm going to get a happy ending?
Oh, that's a good question, because a lot of people, I think, they go to these massage places and they wind up getting a massage.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the last thing I want.
Right.
How can you want that?
He wants to get jacked.
If they look like Matsui's relative, you're going to get the happy ending.
It's a race thing. I had to move to Boston, then, huh?
Well, you can't get a handy from anything but Asian?
Oh, sure you can. Just try to see if it looks like they're paying off some type of a smuggling ship debt. That's always a good sign.
Asians are your happy ending leaders.
Yeah, absolutely.
They really are. Followed by what, Jimmy, would you say?
It's hard to say the neighborhood. I mean, some places will be black girls, some Latino, some white. I mean, it really depends on where you go.
What about the Swedish massage? Do you get the happy ending with the Swedish massage?
Yeah, of course you do. If you walk in and the massage therapists are smoking cigarettes, that's a sign you're going to get jacked.
Oh, good. Wow, I never thought of that. That is a good one.
I thought that was a code word. I asked them if they speak Greek or something.
Yeah, no, the code word is basically, you point at your mule and go, will you tug on this?
Yeah, if
like the whore that you are.
If you're asking if they're speaking Greek, they're going to strap on a dildo, bro. You better stay away from that.
If they have shipping container lines on their back, that usually means you'll get a happy ending.
If there's a real, if it looks like a legitimate spa, forget it. Why would you waste your time getting oil everywhere but your dick?
That doesn't look like a legitimate spa, so I'll give it a shot.
All right. So when you going to the massage parlor?
I'm thinking of going tonight after work.
And why are you going?
Because I just got done my second marriage, and I got old and ugly. I can't get chicks anymore.
Oh, didn't work out for you, that second one? What are you, crazy? Why would you get married a second time?
No, absolutely stupid. I was stupid.
How
She's
long
a
had...
whore. Oh, my God. You have no idea, guys. She killed me.
Is he going to be quiet for a second?
I don't know.
Hey, dude, how long after your first marriage did you get married?
It was 4 years. And it lasted 8 months.
Oh.
And she can get spousal support for me for 8 months. I've just finished paying off the first one.
So
in December, I'm just getting done the first one.
When did it go horribly wrong? When did you realize, oh my God, I made the same mistake?
I did it again.
When I was in front of the judge. She goes, you didn't even look at me. You go, you're right, I didn't.
Did you have a big second wedding with all your friends and the?
Nah, just relatives and the judge.
I never understand that, the big second wedding where people get out there and they put on the Frank Sinatra New York, New York and play the blow up instruments and all do the kick line in their suits with their friends, and you're just looking going, this is just doomed. I don't go to any wedding now and not look at them as they're all happy and drunk and kissing at the clinking glass. Oh, clink, 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 clink. Oh, look at them kiss. And not think, this is doomed. This is just doomed.
And it was doomed. But
poor
thank God
stupid
it's
bastard.
Over.
And little things will tell you, dude,
dog.
little things tell you that it was doomed. Like a lot of people, if you watch Scott Peterson's wedding videos, you can actually hear people going, clunk her on the head and throw her in the water.
You are so
Clink, clink,
obsessed
clink,
with
clink,
Scott
clink.
Peterson.
Clink, clink,
Is
clink,
he your
clink, clink,
hero
on
or
the head.
something? Jesus.
No, it's just, here's what I'm obsessed with. The fact that dumb women are going to write to him when he's in jail. I don't think he did it. And they're going to marry him like they married Richard Ramirez.
They love him, the chicks. He looks like Ben Affleck. They love him.
Meanwhile, I can't get a nice girl to go out with me more than once.
Yeah, and I'm going to a massage parlor in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania tonight. How sad is that?
That's not bad.
Pennsylvania? They got massage parlors there?
Well, you know, I live out in the country. I get to work in... know
what they do in Pennsylvania?
I work in Kearney, New Jersey, where Steve used to work. I'm going right now to run a truck terminal.
Dude, you didn't tell me you were in Pennsylvania. The code word is churn the butter. That's for the happy endings.
They advertise the massage parlors right on the highway when you're going through Pennsylvania.
Yep. Really?
On the billboards, yeah. Oh,
wow.
yeah.
Me and Bob Kelly spent an hour one night off Route 380 looking for one, trying to get handies at 3:30 in the morning.
Why don't you just turn to each other?
And we didn't
save yourself some money.
All right, Bruce, thank you.
Hey, guys, I'll check in tomorrow and let you know what happened.
Yeah, we need an update from your massage, all right?
I'll give you an update.
That would have been a much better call if he would have just shut up, because he had a really good thing going there.
He was very excited, Opie.
Very excited to be.
He seemed a little excited.
On this
And then he makes-
silly program.
And then he makes himself a feature of tomorrow's show by going, all right, I'll check in tomorrow. And a bunch of dumbbells we are. We're like, all right, see you tomorrow.
Well, that's the problem with the show. It's kind of like the People's Radio Show. We have no choice in the matter.
All right.
We just don't have a choice.
I hope
in
he
the
gets what
matter.
he wants.
Lloyd Arthur commenting, Opie and his plastic spoons in bulk. He's definitely single now.
No,
it's not plastic, my
These are
friend.
metal.
That's why I was amazed. It's a metal spoon you would get out of the drawer in your house.
With an awful little black lacquer handle.
I think it's very stylish.
I have no problem making my own oatmeal. It's not like I'm cooking a French meal. It's stupid oatmeal.
Does it get sticky though, sitting there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sucks.
Nice,
it's
cold,
like lumpy.
sticky oatmeal.
We'll go to break. I'll try to shove more of this in my face, and that's that.
That's awful.
All right,
That's something Dr. Bodden should be working on.
Ben, we need the wiffle ball bat challenge update. I guess it's gone horribly wrong.
Now, we were so close to having our first wiffle ball bat contestant in here. We had a girl come in with a guy. Turns out she was on her period, so she didn't want to do it.
Hold on, we blew it though. She came here twice. The first time she came here, we didn't have enough time. Mm-hmm. We actually blew her off. I didn't realize how hot she was.
That was pretty stupid of us.
We were trying to do responsible radio and give our opinions on the upcoming election when we had this hot blonde outside.
Idiots.
This is what I mean by growing
Idiots.
pains and trying to get the show back together.
Yep.
We're still not thinking clearly.
That's when I was in Albany, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't here for that disgraceful moment.
If you were, we probably would have done it because you wouldn't have shut up until she came in
I would have
here.
put a real kibosh on that stupid political discussion.
But we didn't even know how hot she was until after the show. We never saw her until after the show. And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, my God, we could have had this today?
And
So they came back, and then you can pick up from there. Sorry.
She
Anthony.
had her period. And when she came back, brought her in, thought it was going to happen. She goes, no, it's my time. They never want to say it to us. We know the second they turn to whoever they came in with and go, the period, no blood, it's sticky mess. We know they got their period. And then we were all like, she said she's not going to do it.
You mean the smell didn't give it away? That old gag.
So
hey,
she
is it low
didn't do
tide in here?
Oh, the seagulls were following her.
Smells like rust.
Dirty penny.
Her name was Jackie, actually. It was Jackie and Kevin.
Notice Ben said her name was.
Yeah,
Jackie.
notice the was.
That
because
means, she's still alive, but that means she's kind of dead to the show, obviously.
Yeah. Why?
Well, we're going to find out here.
Then we asked the escorts when they came in.
Oh, that's right.
And for some reason, they'll take, $1,500 to suck on it for you, but no wiffle ball bat.
No, it was the wiffle ball bat thing was a little below that.
Well, one girl was on her period. I think that's a cop-out. I think it's the thing to say if you don't want to do the wiffle ball bat challenge.
Can we start something here? We need a lady to take one for the team and just kind of call the show and let us all know when the girls are flowing.
Mm-hmm.
Because they all sync up.
They do. Yeah.
It could be a nice public service we do for everybody out there.
Yeah.
Maybe we have up girls from all different cities because they all sync up. And then we
seem to be that way.
And then we know that, they're out of the game for 7 days. We could go, get some chores done. And then we know the flow's over, and then we go back to banging. There you go.
We know what week to totally not acknowledge you.
That's what I'm trying to say,
Right.
yes.
Get some chores done, make some oatmeal.
Anyway.
Well, some people are into the
So
crime scene.
so go ahead there, Ben. The wiffle
Give us
ball
the
bat
update.
challenge update.
Well, Jackie's dad had found out that Jackie had come to this.
Did he encourage her to come back?
Oh, boy.
No. Jackie's dad found out that she visited this program and threatened to kill her boyfriend Kevin because he was afraid that she'd be having sex in a place like St. Patrick's Cathedral.
No.
We wouldn't do that again.
And he also wanted to let me know that they wanted to do Sex for Sam when we did it the last time, but she wasn't even 21 yet, so she couldn't have won to go to Boston.
Teen Sex for Sam.
Yeah.
Wow, you might be stepping on my bit. That might be part of my teen news coming up. Hot teen news.
Now, the father found out about this?
Apparently one of the father's friends was listening.
Ooh, that's even worse, when the father has to find out through a friend.
Yeah.
How does the friend approach the father with that
It was a
subject matter?
coworker, too.
Oh, so that it'll never go away.
Yeah.
And I'm sure everyone else in the workplace knows about it now.
Dads ruin everything.
That is embarrassing.
How's your wife? Oh, good.
Good.
Your daughter, what's her name?
What's her name?
Jackie. Right. It's funny. I thought I heard her. Did she ever have a wiffle ball bat in her cunt?
How do you approach? You keep your mouth shut, you Budinsky. You spoiled it.
Yes, C-blocker.
A word to all the future sluts of this radio program. Use fake names, please.
And what is she doing coming down here wanting to do the wiffle ball bat challenge and having a father? That's not right. They never have fathers. They usually leave.
I'm just amazed. You and I have been doing this stupid show off and on for 10 years.
Yeah.
10 years as far as the timeline goes. 7.5 years if you count actual radio time.
I know.
We've wasted 2.5 years of our career being stupid. But I am surprised that either you or myself have not gotten punched in the face by a dad yet.
By a father. Well, like I said, though, most of them don't have fathers, so we're in the clear. But a guy like this would probably come down here and try to hit us, and Master Poe would have to, kill him, and it would just be a real messy scene.
Yeah, it would be a shame.
Hey, Bob, how's that daughter of yours? Uh-huh. Heard her on a radio show. How do you approach it? How do you get to that point where you now have to say she wanted to put a wiffle ball bat in her vagina?
Yeah.
You remember when you used to change her diaper? Remember that hole in the front? How do you ease into that?
Yeah. Can you picture something sticking out of it like a kickstand?
Jesus. Jen, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
I heard the caller about the happy ending and the massage parlors.
Sure.
Oh.
In York, Pennsylvania. There's a few of them.
Yeah?
Are you a truck driver?
Yes.
Okay. The truck drivers love us. So in York, Pennsylvania, you could pull off to the side of the road and get handies?
Yeah, it's actually a nice big plaza with truck parking not far from it.
A truck park?
Is it advertised on the billboards?
No.
Oh,
this
no.
one isn't.
So
that's the kind where you get your throat slit with a razor blade.
How much is it to go in there and get a massage and a tug?
I don't know. I've never been in there. I just know from being across the street.
Are you a lot lizard?
No, I'm a driver.
You're a driver? You get any action on the road there, Jen?
Oh, yeah.
What kind of action?
Whatever I want.
So you're pretty hot? You're not a large Marge in that big rig?
Nope. Nice and petite.
Oh, really?
They're all petite girls when they call up this show, the truckers,
Yeah.
the women truckers.
Yeah, but they have a whole different scale in the trucking industry.
That's true.
Yeah, when you compare it to a Kenworth.
Yeah, if you don't need medical equipment to get you through the front door, you're considered petite in that job.
Yes,
You weigh less than the load you're hauling. You're petite.
Definitely way less than the load I'm hauling.
If you don't need to call the Teamster so you could go shopping, you're petite.
Nope.
How much you weigh, Jen?
I weigh about 130.
How tall are you?
5 foot even.
Okay.
Pull up to the highway scales and have to get out of the truck so you get an accurate reading.
5 foot 130 is considered petite in trucking terms.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's.
Well, you got to remember, muscle does weigh more than fat.
Ooh, are you a married girl? Are you?
Yep.
Yeah.
But you bang on the road anyway?
Yeah.
Do you cheat?
All right. Oh, she's a cheater. I love
Nice.
this.
You got a sleeper?
No, don't cheat. Don't cheat.
What? Well, you said you're married, but you bang on the road.
Yeah.
With your husband.
Yeah.
Oh, he drives too with you?
Yeah. But I still
okay.
bang.
Husband and wife cross-country driving team?
Yeah.
You get into the trucking business so you don't have to deal with your spouse. That's the beauty of driving across country.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it'd be one of those lunatic couples that pick up runaways and...
Didn't you see
No,
Smoking
the Bernardos.
Didn't you see Smoking the Bandit?
No, it's
You don't both go on the road together?
No.
I never saw Smoking a Bandit.
Did you ever see an accident and go, there's a fender bender up here?
I miss when you guys were off the air. I used to listen to you up in Boston.
Oh, thank you.
All right, we better move on or we're going to be off the air again here.
Bye, miss.
Thank you, Jen.
Good day.
All right.
Good day.
Her husband, Jerry Reed, everybody.
Jerry Reed.
That's right. And her real name is Fred, but she was changing it. Hold on the ass, Jen.
Well, the truckers are trying to help the radio program, Anthony.
Yes, they are.
Sent in a CD of trucker songs.
Trucker songs?
So
Never good.
As we go to break, we won't play this whole thing because, quite frankly, it stinks.
Oh, what's that first one I want to hear? Do a line of Crank and grab her by the throat. Doodah, doodah.
Well, this is Little Brother Trucker and Lizzie the Lot Lizard.
There's a tap, tap, tap on my tractor door. It's a lot lizard, the truck stop whore. If beauty's skin deep, then there's no doubt this bitch is ugly from the inside out. Lizzie the lot lizard, she's a fucking sucking wizard. When it comes to pleasure, Lizzie knows how to suck a baseball through a diesel pump hose. I've seen better pussy on a pachyderm, better lips, hips, tits on a worm. Some drivers say that she's first rate. She can suck start a Jimmy V8.
Goddamn.
Lizzie the lot lizard, she's a fucking sucking wizard. When it comes to pleasure, Lizzie knows how to suck a baseball through a diesel pump hose. Parking lot of a fucking suck. She'll choke your chick until it stands right up. But she gets more dates in a pickle park, 'cause you can't see ugly in the dark.
Everybody! Yeah!
Lizzie the lot lizard, she's a fucking sucking wizard.
I just picture this at the clan
When
meeting.
it comes to pleasure, Lizzie knows how to suck a baseball through a diesel pump hose. Lizzie the lot lizard,
good
she's a fucking sucking wizard. When it comes to pleasure, Lizzie knows how to suck a baseball through a diesel pump hose.
I guess they didn't load the turn it off clip yet,
No,
huh?
I can't find it. I can't find anything on this.
We were just sitting here waiting and hoping and looking at Anthony going, Anthony, end this misery with the most classic Opie and Anthony clip
I gotta
ever.
organize these things.
You got...
there's too many templates.
There are a lot of them.
There's too many. I gotta throw some stuff off. I can't find it.
Oh, there it was. Should we start over?
How was I supposed to see that?
How was I supposed to see
Jesus.
that? All right, well, we weren't supposed to play that whole thing. It was supposed to be a cute little bit where you hear turn it off, turn it off, turn it off.
And we have the end of the recording session.
Oh, that uppity nigger went and hit me on the head with a shovel.
That's not the end of the song.
Sounded like the same guy singing it. Sound like a Boston fan.
It did sound like a Boston fan. Ben from Phoenix, what's up?
Hey, what's up? This is actually Vince, but
All right.
I'm calling because, you know, little Jim Norton, he's always talking about how great prostitutes are, and now you're going to talk about happy endings.
Yes.
Well, you know, the women, they got their whip it out Wednesday, so last Wednesday I was in Mexico, and I whipped it out. I was with my friend, right? We went to the Happy Ending, which is a Mexican massage parlor. And I don't know what if you Mexico. You guys ever go to Mexico?
Never been. No, I was in Cancun, but never like a great part of Mexico.
No, you got to go to Rocky Point. You got to go to the slums. That's where the really cheap prostitutes are. I mean, I'm talking about $45, full service. Blah, blah, blah. It was horrible.
It's like Tijuana, right? Kind of like that same vibe.
Yes, it's sort of like Tijuana, but it was more like Rocky Point. Is like it's right over the border. It's like I live in Arizona. It's right across the border. It's horrible. So anyway,
Going to Mexico?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was horrible. But I'm getting to that. So I go in there, and the Heidi Fleiss, she's real fat. I go in there. I'm like, what's the deal? And he goes, well, it's $45, and you get 15 minutes massage and 15 minutes blow job. I thought they were going to be like, use some code words, so it really caught me off. I had to go outside, you know, collect myself.
He
so
said blow job?
Yeah, blow job. BLOW.
Yob.
Blow job. She goes, 15-minute massage, 15-minute blow job. I'm like, laughing my fucking balls off. I had to go outside and have a couple cigarettes, but I go back inside, and I guess one of the lovely ladies had just come back from, you know, servicing a truck or whatever, and she wasn't looking too happy. So I picked her, of course. So we go back there, and I thought it was like the massage part first. So, you know, I just sort of take my shirt off. She's like, no, whole thing. So, I mean, I guess if we were playing like male What's in My Pants, I would have a splintered wood floor.
Right.
So, it was horrible. She puts the condom on. It was just wrong. So, Jim Norton, if you ever want... Yeah, well, of course. I'm not going to...
What are you, a rookie? You going to throw the bag on? To me, that's like taking the training wheels when you go on, you ride the French Open or whatever that stupid faggoty bicycle race is called.
French Open.
What's that? I'm sorry to interrupt you. What's that bicycle race?
Tour de France.
Tour de
Whatever.
France.
Oh, look, we rode more miles today, jerk-offs. Nice earthquake in the middle of the Tour de France. Watch old ball cancer fall off a ledge.
Jesus. He doesn't have the ball cancer anymore. He beat it.
You know the construction work you have to film a tar pit? I'm not trying to lower my dick into the tar pit. I'm not trying to get, you know, killed or anything. So she puts the bag on. It's just absolutely horrible. So moral story, Jim, if you want some cheap prostitution, $45, Mexico. It's awesome.
Well, there's actually, in Phoenix, there's actually a dominatrix who I want to urinate on me. I want to go out to Phoenix or in that area just to get this one dominatrix.
Dominatrix do nothing for me, man.
Me neither. Neither.
I hate that.
But the majority of times they don't for me either.
Are you talking about the Den of Iniquity?
No, and that's run by Porsche Lynn. I've never been to that one.
He knows everything about
He knows
this stuff.
everything.
All right.
I've never been to the Den in Phoenix. Well, I have been to the one in New York.
Jim Norton, bottom line, $45, cheap prostitution. You'd love it. Opie and Anthony, welcome back.
Thanks,
Long
man.
time.
Thanks,
Later.
Ben. Ben from Phoenix. Okay. I wanted to cut him off because I think we might get a A new feature started on the show today.
Oh, stop it.
Let's say hi to Jesse in New York City. What's up, Jesse?
What's up, guys? I'm so glad you're back on. I've been on your show 3 times for the whipped cream bikini contest, the naked teen bus. I got arrested for you guys.
Oh, you were on the voyeur bus?
Yes, I got arrested with Jimmy Norton.
Hi. See, that's when we should have been fired, and I was really pissed off that didn't do the job.
Wait, what's
the whole naked teen voyeur bus incident? We had a whole bunch of teenage girls on a bus, a see-through bus, and
driving on Times Square.
Trying to remember which one she was.
Which one were you, sweetheart?
The really, really hot one.
Oh.
There were a lot of hot ones
Well,
that
I had
day,
a crush on one girl who had those big cone nipples. I think her name was
No,
Melanie.
no.
No.
I know that's not you. Her name is Melanie, I think.
No. Were you the tall one?
No, I was I'm 5'4".
I think I remember you. You are very attractive.
I came back and I did the whipped cream bikini contest.
Are you skinny?
And I got 3rd place.
Yeah, she's
hot. Are you really skinny?
Oh, I think I know who you are. Yeah, she's very hot, definitely. And she got arrested for the show.
Yeah.
That was the day we got
I won the
13
fake
people
orgasm
arrested.
contest.
Huh?
I did the fake orgasm contest, and I won that, too.
She's just been in everything.
Where do you live?
You are a real whore bag.
Look
I
at
love
Jim.
this.
Where do you live? Would you for a second think about the show first and not your own sexual friggin' deviancy?
Maybe she can come into the radio program.
Oh, yeah. That's what he's thinking. Where do you live?
I'm living in the city now.
Oh!
What part of the city?
5th Avenue and 39th.
Well, come on down.
We'll come on down. So, listen, I'm ready to do the queef. I have to go lean.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's.
So you
Anthony, want to
queef.
explain this? We tried to get this going yesterday. We
used to do the 6 o'clock queef in the afternoon,
That'll be the
early
7
evening. But
and then the lawyers got involved with our radio show, and
made
that's
us
another
stop
one of
doing
the
it.
things they took away from us.
This is expelling gas that you can suck in air from her
I'm sucking
vag
it in right now.
and then expel it out into the telephone, and it makes a queefing noise. You know that sound. And you can do this?
Of course. All girls can. They just don't know how to tap into that talent.
I guess not.
All right, you guys ready?
Are we ready, Opie?
Of course
You
we're
want to
ready.
hear this?
Let me
Okay,
turn
let's-
up the phone
Now,
here.
do you have your pants off?
Yes, I do.
Where are you, home?
Yes.
And you have your pants off.
You're a brunette, real fast because this is radio. I remember you're hot, but give the measurements again.
A brunette, 5'4", 105 pounds, 34B, and what else? You want to know?
That's lovely. And what kind of hairstyle?
Just long brown hair.
Really?
No, I think he was talking about.
You got the Abe Lincoln happening?
Oh, it's all shaven down there.
Completely shaved.
Or the 5 o'clock shadow.
That's how Jimmy likes it. Completely shaved.
Completely shaved. Actually, never have been
Jimmy
there.
likes little girls that don't even have hair.
All right.
No, I don't like little girls.
All right, enough with the small talk, Jesse. Let's hear I guess it would be the 7 a.m. queef.
If that didn't sound like a defense, Jimmy. No, I don't like little girls. Get that on the record.
You're right. That really
I
was
am not a crook.
Non-comedic response I gave.
Coming up, we'll do Help the Pedophile. Did you do it, Jesse, while we were babbling?
Yeah.
I thought I heard something in the background.
Okay,
We blew it.
Let's listen closely.
You're gonna have to reload, I guess, huh? That's
You got
hot.
that?
Oh, that is so hot.
On command.
Well, let's hear some more, please.
Please?
Just keep doing
You
it.
want some more?
Yeah, just keep doing it.
We put this to song once. It was hilarious. We're looking for a
Singing
girl.
to you guys.
We're looking
That's
for a girl
great.
with musical talent that could do that and do a little ditty.
It sounds pretty tight.
Yeah, it is.
You know, it didn't have that
Well,
sound
no,
to it.
She might be
No.
holding the ends.
Oh, like you do with a balloon when you make it whistle for you. One of those.
Holding the ends. All right, Jesse, one more time here. One more
Oh
time.
my God! I just put my pants on. Hold on. Ready?
You put your
Those
pants,
pants
on?
off.
All right, one
Take
more
your
time.
trousers off.
Hold on. You like that?
Oh, yeah, we like that.
That's hot.
That's it. Any other night that I'm awake at this time, I will call you guys and do it.
All right. Thank you, Jesse. There's an
Thank you guys so much.
Bye, Jesse.
There's an old friend checking in, Anthony.
An old friend.
Bye, Miss.
She got arrested for the show and was very excited.
Yes.
I remember all the people coming back from jail. Except for Norton. He was miserable.
You know why? Because I had a log the size of Cleveland brewing in my intestines, so I had to run to Dangerfields and do spots while I had to shit.
We had 12 to 13 people arrested, including our own Jim Norton and Louis Black from the Daily Show. Let it be known, Louis Black loves teens. And everyone came back to the station after like 36 hours in the joint, and they were all very excited that they got arrested for the program.
Yeah.
And that was my induction. I used to come into the show, but that was the thing. After that happened, O and A both said to me, "Look, you get come in whenever you want."
Right.
Well, we felt like we owed you. It was, like,
it was fine.
God.
But no. But what happened is when something else came up, and
I'm
somebody else.
Sorry for that black guy. We didn't know that was going to happen.
Yeah, but I was kind of asking for it, kneeling there with my supple Irish mouth open, going, "I dare you."
Were you all impacted after you?
Oh, you don't understand. And the thing was, my balls were oniony and foul. And these chicks were having like this get out of jail party, and they invited me to. But I had a gamey bag, and I had to take a dump, and I just went home after my spots.
You left.
And shit and showered and smoked.
Was there one of those just toilets in the cell without any walls or anything?
Roaches on it. Roaches on it.
So you couldn't take a dump?
Not even close.
No.
But what I was saying is
these guys, the city was so pissed off at us and this Warrior Bus incident because
they took it out on them.
The president was involved. They took it out on our guys and put him in the tomb. This is Jesse?
The tombs.
No, we're still trying to figure out. We'll print out more photos.
No, that's the blonde. Wow.
I love that brunette with those big cone nipples. God, she turned me on so much.
Well, that's Jackie the Knife Girl.
Oh, yeah, Jackie.
Remember we got to get Jackie the Knife Girl to do the knife thing again.
Yeah.
But anyway, go ahead.
So that was my real induction into the show. So I remember when certain other things were happening at the end of the last run at NEW, and somebody else was facing the police and getting arrested, I knew what was going on. You understand what I mean? Like, I knew it was just to get, hey, I want that kind of, you know.
That's the girl that just did the queef? I remember her.
Let me see.
Yes, the one on the, right next to Jackie on the right there.
Oh, yeah. She was the hottest one in the bus.
She was definitely the hottest one
in the bus.
Very nice. Remember we got the police escort from that cop, Anthony?
Yeah.
And he was taking pictures, and we thought everything was okay, and then all of a sudden everything went horribly wrong. I think we have an update on that cop, and it's kind of not a great story here. Let's go to Greg in the city.
Don't make it sound like he was shot in the line of duty.
Hey, Greg.
Hey, how are you?
All right.
Okay, I just wanted to let you guys know I'm a long-time listener also. I'm not going to waste your time, but I'm a New York City cop for 7 years, and one of the cops that escorted the teen bus around there, it was an unauthorized escort, basically, and when it was all shut down, they actually ended up suspending that cop who was on the scooter for 30 days, no pay, no nothing, and then transferred him out of where he was, all because he tried to help you guys out. But I got to just say, for the record, that he did a good job, and he ended up back, and everything was all right. But
good.
All right, very good. I've worried about that guy for a while because we felt really bad.
Yeah, he was basically keeping people back and kind of protecting people from getting run over by the bus.
And taking a lot of really good pictures for his personal collection.
Of course.
Right, and that's how they reward the cops, by doing something good to try to help everybody out and have a good time. Everybody had a good time, but he got the war end. Anyway, good show. Thank you for taking the call.
All right, thanks, Greg.
Thanks, man.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Doing something. Let's be a little realistic there. I think he wanted the view also. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry that happened. Anybody that gets fired because of this show, unless they're involved in the show, usually winds up getting pretty screwed. We wind up bouncing back somehow, but the peripheral people usually wind up taking it.
Yeah.
Eating it.
Wow, my teen news is really building up here for the hot teen news segment.
More hot teen news?
Stack of hot teen news over there.
I'll say he does.
Got 4 or 5 stories to get to today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Finally, we could take a break, I guess.
Yeah.
Did you find the turn it off for the next time?
Yeah, it's on here. It's one of my favorite scenes from the movie Hardcore with George C. Scott when he's sitting in that movie theater and he's trying to find his runaway daughter, and he sits down and the private investigator that he's hired shows him this film. And the film is a daughter of hardcore pornography, a film of hardcore pornography starring his daughter. His little girl is just sucking it and at the same time taking it right up the keister. And he's sitting there.
Hey, let's maybe we save it. A little surprise.
Save it
from when the show's going horribly wrong.
Are you teasing?
We're going to tease one of your little sound bites over there.
You're teasing a sound bite.
Sure, why not? All right, as we go to break, a little prank call that I did. Telemarketer called my house, and I just kind of did a little something, and
can have some.
And we'll return after this.
Hello, this is Robbie Cross, and I'm calling you because Chase Manhattan Bank USA, your Visa MasterCard company, is offering you a no-cost 3-month trial period for accidental death insurance of up to $1 million accidental death insurance for accidents involving transportation.
Whoa, accidental death insurance?
Yes, for accidents involving public transportation with...
Oh, wait, this is good stuff. I was thinking of killing myself, actually. So my this would be good for my family. So all I have to do is, make it an accident and they'll collect?
I guess so.
Really? No, I'm totally serious.
Okay.
So let's say I just go out on the street and just put my head under a public bus.
In which I hope you wouldn't do that, but...
I really don't want to live anymore, and I just want my family taken care of. So this is very exciting, very exciting. All right, so how much money can I make if I put my head under a bus?
You're covered up to $1 million, sir.
Trust me, I'll make it look like an accident. I mean, it's snowing up here now. I'll just slide under a damn bus. It'll be quick and easy.
Are you an authorized user of this card?
Yes.
Okay.
Can't you hear the excitement in my voice? I can finally take care of my family.
Now, here's how the offer works. Just before your 3-month trial period is over, we'll send you a reminder of the coverage so you can decide if you want to...
Wait a minute. All I need to know is when is this active so I can end my life?
It's a 3-month trial period.
So 3 months from now, I could put my head under a bus.
That's up to you, sir.
Wow. And get $1 million for my family.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
If you decide to continue the premium, which is $9.95,
wait.
bill to you.
No. After 3 months, it's all over. So why would I have to continue with premiums? You don't understand. If this is a real deal, I'm out of here in 3 months. Go on.
That's up to you, sir.
Now let's say I jump in front of a train. Will that be covered?
It's public. It's automobile accident, sir.
So I'll be covered?
I guess so.
Do you think it's easier to jump in front of a train or let a bus run over your head?
Whichever one you prefer.
I would rather get it over quickly. I'm thinking the train going really fast would do the deal.
Okay, sir. I need to know who will be the primary insurer for your coverage.
I mean, you think my head would be just smashed hard?
No.
Hello?
Okay, how do I...
Hello?
Don't worry about it. No. Okay. That's not interesting. No. Forget it.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
The only way you're getting a date is with a bottle of chloroform.
Let's talk about the differences between frogs and bears. Like when there's a frog around, I don't have to hang my fucking sandwiches from a branch. A frog knows they are for me. He'd rather have a fly, because the fly zigzags, and my sandwiches do not. Unless I go like this. If I want some honey on some toast, I don't have to squeeze a plastic frog. Alcoholism is a disease, but it's the only disease that you can get yelled at for having. God damn it, Otto, you're an alcoholic. God damn it, Otto, you have lupus. One of those two doesn't sound right. So fucking if you have to release bad news to the public, it will help if you are not ugly. I have a loose neck shirt because my neck's fragile. I can't wear a regular shirt. It hurts. I especially hate turtlenecks. I wear a turtleneck, it's like being strangled by a really weak guy. All fucking day. If you wear a turtleneck and a backpack, it's like a weak midget trying to bring you down. See here, man. I have two sisters, and one of them named Wendy. If you ask Wendy if I was weird, she'd probably say yeah. But that's fucked up, because she's weird. Because she has a husband and 2 children, and they have a family photo on top of their VCR Well, they're all looking slightly to the left, as though something's going on over there. The camera is right in front of you, but I guess something happened to the left that made everybody happy. So my sister's cross-eyed, so she can't quite pull it off. One eye is right the fuck on. You know, they advertise a casino on a billboard, they always show a picture of a guy winning money. But that's false advertising, because that's what happens the least. Perhaps when they advertise a hamburger, they could show a guy choking. This is what happened once.
It's everything. XM 202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information 24/7. Opie and Anthony, they jerked off to the Olsen twins before they were legal. The Opie and Anthony Show. Everything you say to me, I wanna say yes, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe. 'Cause I'm one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break.
Yo, check it out, the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. On the way, we're going to do a cute little bit called the 50 Worst Songs Ever, Anthony.
How cute.
Also, help the pedophile. Probably very, very soon we'll do that for some folks out there, okay? Mm-hmm. But you got a crazy story. A woman scorned in the New York area did something pretty outrageous.
Woman scorned, Opie. Woman scorned. You know, there's been swastikas popping up around the city. And people never know who to blame the swastikas on. Well, this time, it was a woman scorned. It seems an emotionally disturbed woman went on a 3-day anti-Semitic rampage painting swastikas in Jewish neighborhoods because she was furious that her ex-husband married a Jewish woman 14 years younger than her.
14 years younger.
Ouch! 20 locations in Brooklyn and Queens have been hit since Friday, but cops put the case together after the woman's ex-husband reported a swastika on his car parked in front of his Ozone Park home.
I think that gave it away right there, huh? Mm-hmm. Who was doing the swastika thing?
Police arrested the ex-wife, Olga Abramovich. That sounds kind of Jewish, that last name. 49, of Bay Ridge. Hey, my old neighborhood. A can of white spray paint, the same color as the swastikas, was in her trunk. She was charged with criminal mischief. Oh, she's Russian Orthodox. Gotcha. Went around painting swastikas because she's pissed off. Her husband was cheating. Well, remarried. Married a Jewish woman 14 years younger. What was she, 49? So 39.
35.
Oh, that's far from teen.
Yeah, not even close.
But, man, that's, a woman scorned, Opie.
I'm sure there's some stories out there.
They do things.
Yep.
They don't just, they rarely, let's say, just sit back and go, okay, my hubby ran off with another chick.
With a hot piece of ass.
With a hot piece of ass, younger than me.
I guess I could accept that.
I'm going to move on.
I'll move on and
I'll take the high road.
And get my life back together.
Maybe
Maybe get a
happens.
little secretary job somewhere.
Whether it's something small, like flattening the husband's tires, or running him over repeatedly in your SUV.
Remember that case?
Oh, Jesus.
Circle. She just drove over him.
She just kept driving around and running him over. That is pissed off. That is a woman scorned. They can't take it. They freak out, which, you can't blame them. But they will always do something. Always do something. And this woman figured she was Jewish. She actually had a theme to it, The girl was Jewish, so paint the swastikas. Well, and she painted them all around Queens and Brooklyn.
Well, that was really, really smart. What's Ben doing?
Oh, he's changing the channel.
Thank you, Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Attaboy, Ben.
Nothing.
We just
man.
watch your every move,
Yeah,
especially when you're sleepy. You're fun
I'm
that way.
wide awake. I'm wide awake.
Yeah,
Coffee does the trick. I'm all right.
I could use another cup of coffee today, considering we all stayed up.
Cup of Joe.
Cup of Joe. That Red Sox game killed us again.
You want some coffee for your coagulating breakfast?
Dude, we watched a guy that had no game.
I wanted to bring that up.
Game.
Let's bring that.
In between innings, we ran down to the corner to get some, burritos or whatever, and some dinner, right? Do a little takeout action. And there's this hot blonde at this joint at the bar with her fat friend.
The blonde,
really
shit
fat
faced
friend.
The cock blocker.
Yes, and the blonde had a few margaritas. She was just snotted, man. And she's going to her big black. Big black. Why did I say big black?
Because you're a racist.
No, I'm not. A big fat friend, right?
Yeah.
And as loud as she can in the bar. She's like, "No, what you need? You need dick. You need a big fat."
Wait. The fat one was saying that to the hot
No,
one?
the hot blonde
Was saying that to...
Yeah.
To
we
the fat
need
one?
to find you some dick.
Oh, God.
Just out of her mind. So all the guys in the place turn right to this blonde like,
Of course.
"Hey, you're a goer, right on." So then this guy at the bar tries to start a rap with her, and he had nothing.
Awful.
"Hey, what's your name?" We heard the whole thing. "Hey, what's your name?"
So, come here often?
He did say
From
that.
around here?
He goes, "You come here often?" She's like, "Yeah, pretty much every day." So then, all of a sudden he goes, "What's your name?" And she says, "Whatever," and all of a sudden, "Why don't you stay and have a drink?" And she goes, "No, I have to go to rehearsal."
I have to go to rehearsal.
What the hell was she rehearsing?
It's about
In
6
that
o'clock at
state.
night.
Oh, another actress.
Completely hammered.
Another
Like,
fake
Are you
actress.
rehearsing for your latest porn video? And you were just getting, sauced up?
With her fat friend.
Big fat friend.
God, they travel like that. It's amazing.
They love a big hoagie eater next to them at all
Like
times.
the hot one and then the pachyderm that carries her stuff.
Well, Stephen Lynch has a great song about that maybe we could play today. But, yeah, go ahead, Ben. What? What? Huh?
What, Ben? Is everything all right?
Ben? You
It's
okay?
fine. Steve's bringing the CD.
Of what? The big fat friend?
It's on delete. Never mind.
Oh, all right.
What? The big fat friend?
Yeah, it's on delete then.
Oh, really? We have nothing going on right this second. So
All
why
right.
don't we play Stephen Lynch's Big Fat Friend in honor of this little stupid little, scene we checked out last night?
I'm going to bring a friend of mine to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Tite. We're going to do a couple songs for you. Wow, thank you for that smattering of applause. What a great crowd. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mess up your seating right there, sir. And it's all captured on tape. Yep. This is a song for the guys. She got a smile, yeah, she got a smile, and she's flashing it right at me. She got a wink across the bar, and I know that it's meant to be. She got a walk, ooh, she walking over, and I know it could be my day. She got a friend, ooh, she's got a friend, while she's standing in her way. It's a big fat friend. Oh God, there's always one fat friend to spoil my fucking fun. Now baby, 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 if it's boots you wanna knock, leave your chubby friend at home because she's gonna block the car. Now I'm afraid of no man with any I'll contend, but I cannot compete with your big fat friend. So big fat friend, we meet again. You won't leave her alone. You roll your eyes, make sarcastic comments while you're sucking on that chicken bone. But that's okay, you think you won the battle, but I tend to disagree. See, I know you and your Achilles heel, and he's standing next to me, my non-discriminating friend. So what that you're a cow, non-discriminating friend, I'll nail you anyhow. I know that he's no looker and he's had a couple rounds, pounds. But with every shot of Jaeger, hey, you lose a couple pounds. Now, baby, 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 bring the evening to an end. Just you and me and my pal and your big fat friend.
Stephen Lynch with his buddy Tyke and Big Fat Friend. They were supposed to play that live today on the show, but they're not morning guys. They're going to come back and do some duets for us in a few weeks, right? A couple of weeks? All right, very good. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus. Yeah, Anthony was reminding me of something when he was telling that swastika story.
Yeah.
Well, my story's not a woman scorned, though. It's a bizarre story.
It sounded like a woman scorned. Who else would do that?
When I was living in Buffalo doing this fine radio program by myself, being quite successful by myself, doing overnight radio in god-awful Buffalo. When we're up there, I got to make believe I loved my time up there. I hated it.
Did you have another name, by the way, when you were up there?
No, not at all. Not at all. No, not really. No.
It's Spuds Buckley?
No, not really. It was, no.
A lot of people might not be familiar with Spuds Buckley, and I felt it would be a good time to introduce.
It wasn't my name. It was a little, I did caricatures back then. I did caricatures.
Kind of like a whole little montage of different fun friends you'd introduce to the radio program?
I did a few characters for a morning show up there, yes, and one of them was called Spuds Buckley. Yes, you're right. But there's no tape that exists of me doing Spuds Buckley.
Mr. Amos does characters.
I know the faithful listeners of this fine radio show are trying to hunt down some tape of me doing Spuds Buckley. Yeah. It just doesn't exist out there. I'm sorry.
What did you do with Spuds Buckley?
I know there's been a Google search going on for years, but it just doesn't exist. Me doing the Spuds Buckley caricature.
Damn.
Well, I've heard of this Spuds Buckley.
You know, it's been so long, I couldn't even really reenact it. I really don't remember much.
Well, what would Spuds wear?
I don't remember anything, and there's really no pictures that exist, God, I hope not, of me in my Spuds Buckley gear.
Spuds wear.
Hey man, I paved the road for you guys. Help me out here. I had to do.
I'm the innovator. I was Spuds Buckley first, Robin.
Someone in this room had to go out there and do the bad radio to get all this together. Come on, help me out, guys. Jesus. I was the typical radio guy where I had to pump the $1.02 gas in the afternoon for all the fat housewives that came by for their little rose because their husbands wouldn't buy them anything on Valentine's Day. Yeah, I was that guy. I did the bar gigs. They once had an Opie lookalike contest when I was working on Long Island. I was that guy.
I remember those flyers. One was stuck under my windshield wiper when I was at some bar out on Long Island.
Some rock club.
This was years before I ever even met Opie.
Can I explain? Because I know I'm going to get killed here. I was always fighting the system, though. I wasn't accepting the fact that I had to do all this bad radio. But you know, when you're just getting started in this business, you can't tell your bosses to go fuck themselves.
No, you need some pull first.
You got to wait till you're syndicated to 20 cities, and then you tell them to go fuck themselves.
So you got to go to the Exxon in Ronkonkoma and pump some gas.
So did you really fight the system, though? Like you say, no Spuds Buckley, I'm S to the B.
It seemed like a good idea at the time. I was also very, very drunk most of the time when I was in Buffalo. So
nice.
I was a stuttering fool back then.
Much like everyone in Buffalo.
Thanks to the Jägermeister.
Oh.
The Black Death. But
good
anyway.
Stuff.
Go ahead. The Opie lookalike contest, yes.
Yeah, I remember seeing the flyer under my windshield. They had plastered this.
This was a brilliant idea when I was working at WBAB on Long Island. They thought it would be great to have an Opie lookalike contest because, you know what? Because people see pictures when they're listening to their radio.
Yeah, exactly. They know what you look like.
Exactly.
Well, they put some picture of you on the flyer. This was years before I even met you.
I do have that flyer, by the way.
You do?
I should give it to Steve to put on FoundryMusic.com.
So I come out
god-awful.
I come out of, I guess it was Chevy's.
I don't know.
It was Chevy's out there on Long Island.
It wasn't Hammerheads?
It used to be Hammerheads, yeah.
Oh, it was? Okay.
And then I changed it to Chevy's, and I was walking out of the place, and I'm like, what's this crap?
This is before you and I met?
Oh, I had no clue even who you were. I think you had just started.
What do you think?
So I was listening to Bob Grant. I hadn't even heard your show
yet. All right.
So
you had to look at this thing and go,
flyer,
what a dick.
As a matter of fact, I pulled it out. I said something to the effect of, what the fuck is this crap? crumbled it up, and threw it on the ground. It was like it wasn't even an issue.
There you go. There was your future partner paving the way.
No clue. I had no
working
clue.
his way up in the minor leagues, and you just crumbled up my
to the wayside.
face and just threw it in the gutter. There he
Like
is.
a piece
There's
of
my
trash.
pal that I now do radio with. Thank you.
Like some flotsam and jetsam.
Jesus.
Did you ever think you'd be watching that same fella eat homemade oatmeal?
If only I had saved that flyer, I could have put it up on eBay for hundreds of dollars.
No, I got it. I'll bring it in, and I'll give it to Steve.
I want to see that. I'm sure I'll remember it fondly.
I'll bring it in. It's on Long Island, and if I could get back in that house, I'll get it.
Why can't you get back in?
No, I could get back in my house.
You still live there, don't you?
Sort of. It's a little joke, yes. But anyways,
okay.
It's in the basement.
Trouble?
It's in the basement. I think one of the windows is
Trouble in Paradise?
ajar.
Hey, I know that trick.
I think the window's ajar. I think I could get my BAB stuff out.
I
Yeah.
squeezed through a window that was about 8 inches wide by about 12 inches high, and I had to break the rear window of the house.
This
and
was when
crawl
you
in.
were officially still married and you wanted your stuff.
This is when I was officially married, but I had left the house because her lawyer, Dominic Barber, had told me to leave the house. So I wanted my stuff because I saw what direction this was going in, and I realized I was going to walk away from this with absolutely nothing, and I wanted a couple of things.
And
my
boy,
computer.
did you have a lot of stuff back then.
I had nothing.
That's what I'm saying. You had a few like radio station T-shirts and a nice computer. That was about it.
That was it, and I went in and got my computer. And that was it. And then I found out later that everything else went in the fireplace.
The fire?
A fireplace.
You talk about a woman scorned. She burned your stuff?
She
never
lit
told me
up
that
a fire
one.
in the fireplace, took all of my pictures. And not pictures of us. I don't care you burn those, but it was like pictures of when I was a kid and stuff. Burnt all that. Burnt my clothes. Took some of my clothes and gave them to the homeless. So there's like WAAF when we were up there in Massachusetts. WAF shirts on homeless guys walking around Huntington, wearing my stuff, my jackets, my radio station jacket. Like AAF was my first job up in radio full time.
Sort
really.
of. We did a little BAB.
A little
action,
BAB,
so.
but it was really my first paying job where I was full time in radio. And they gave me a jacket and everything with AAF, the call letters on the back. And I always thought that was pretty cool, to be in radio and have the station with the call letters, like you were one of the warriors, I'm one of the warriors. I'm going to put on roller skates or a Yankee outfit and white paint on my face and hit people over the head with bats.
Spuds! Come out and play!
The tape doesn't exist.
They killed Spuds Buckley. I saw it. It was the Warriors.
Why did you smack Spuds Buckley's glasses off? I like doing things like that.
Jesus. Anyway, Anthony, yes. So the homeless were wearing your stuff.
Yeah,
and the rest of it was going up in flames in the fireplace.
Was burnt, so I had to get in there, and I took out my computer. But yeah, well, that was a scorned.
I remember the day we were trying to figure out how to break in your house and stuff.
Yeah,
there was a whole thing that was going on, and then you told me the night you were going in and all that.
There was a back door, and
Didn't I help you out? I found out if she wasn't going to be.
Yeah, you did a little recon.
I did the recon for you.
Forward recon to tell me when she wasn't going to be home, and then I had to go to the back, and I put a towel around my arm and hit the window with the elbow. Oh yeah, had to go in, ding, 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 ding. Grab my computer.
See, that would be good. The Mission Impossible music.
And left.
See, the show still needs to build here.
That's all right. Now it's too late. Don't even bother.
Had the towel on the arm. Good thing you didn't see her in the hallway and shoot her. The towel would have caught on fire.
Unscrew the light bulb in the hallway. Yeah, that was definitely a scornage. And then you had done the forward recon to say she wasn't going to be home. I ran in there. I was rushing around like a madman trying to get my stuff out of there, just paranoid, looking at every car pulling up. I found out later she was gone for the whole weekend. I could have slept, woke up, got more stuff, taken everything.
Oh, but you had a better place to be. Why would you want to sleep in that house?
That's true. Yes, I did.
You should have left a log on the pillow. That would have been a nice little forget-me-not.
forget-me-nots, the log on the pillow. All I left was a log on the pillow, a little stinky memory of me. Logs on your pillow, pain in your heart.
So I was up in Buffalo doing the radio thing, and I was seeing this young lady. I hope she's dead now.
Oh, boy.
And
bring her up. I'd like to meet her.
And she was she was really hot. I mean, most of the girls up in Buffalo, we call them Buffalo Betties for a reason. They're just awful. They're absolutely awful.
Well, they need that layer of blubber to protect against the cold Buffalo winters.
They're called Buffalo Betties up in Buffalo. They wear the long sweatshirts we were talking about yesterday, usually some stretchy pants, and their hair is... They're still living like it's 1987. Their hair does that peacock thing and
Bayshore, Long Island hair.
With the
spray that hairspray.
Yeah, so we called them Buffalo Betties, but I found one that wasn't really a Buffalo Betty.
Quick comment on Buffalo, Opie. We had gone up there recently.
Mm-hmm.
The last time we were up there, and the only other time I was in Buffalo was when we did the beach party thing. That turned out to be a great party.
Another disaster, another Opie and Anthony disaster.
Nude women having sex with each other and zucchinis on a public beach.
In front of 5,000 of our fans. Yeah, that's always a good idea.
Families that were out on the beach because they didn't close the beach for some reason.
Right.
So that was really the only exposure I had to Buffalo. So I thought Buffalo was, like, pretty cool. And I love our Buffalo listeners, don't get me wrong. But Buffalo stinks. That city itself, horrific. What an awful city. It was decrepit.
Mm-hmm.
It really was. And you had to live there?
I lived there for 3 years. Doing overnight radio.
No wonder you drank.
I drank like a fish back then.
Even the people have that awful rock salt white on them. Everything is just eroded by rock salt.
It looks like a city that had been through maybe a nuclear war, and no one was left, so time and erosion had been working its magic on it. That's what it looked like. Nothing new, all dingy, everything breaking down.
Yes, Opie gave us the tour. Me, Steve, and Club Soda Kenny gave us the tour of where Opie lived in Buffalo and where the radio station was.
Yeah, but it was
Spuds Buckley was thought up.
No, but it was the best tour because I showed him the radio station, which was a haunted house on Franklin Street.
Oh,
I saw things there. It might have been because of lack of sleep and my drinking and drugs and everything else, and the girls that would come up after the bars closed, and I would bang them on tape for the morning guy.
On tape?
Yo, yeah.
And the morning guy would listen?
Oh, yeah. I was out of my mind back then. Oh, yeah. It was the Bear Man, who's back in Allentown.
The Bear Man?
He's like the king of Allentown radio, yes.
Wow.
But for a while, he was...
Pretty impressive.
But for a while, he was the big morning guy in Buffalo. And that's where
the whistle from Billy Joel's song?
Oh, yeah, they do.
Clank.
He's he really is a great guy. And that's where I did some characters, for his morning show, trying to cut my teeth in the business.
Yeah.
And Bear Man was married with a couple kids. He was just a bear of a guy, duh. He was like 6'4", 6'5", at least 400 pounds, just massive, right? And I was just a young little stud, banging the Buffalo Betties. And
crinkle.
And, the drinks made the Buffalo Betties look like a little better.
Mm-hmm.
Look like 5s instead of 3.5s.
Usually works.
And I had a regular girl that would come down after the bars closed, and she would take a cab to the radio station because she had no money, and she would do all sorts of things, and I'd have like the board op from the AM station, do my show for me. I would tape breaks, like. Here's Van Halen on the Fox, the home of rock and roll in Buffalo.
Home of rock and roll. You never hear that one.
I'll be back after another 20 minutes of music. Here's Led Zeppelin. So I would tape all that, and the AM guy would put it all together, play the songs, and play my breaks. And I would go in the production room with this hooah, and put it all on tape, and then play it back for the morning guy. This was my in. This actually helped me, get a little higher in this stupid radio world. Because I was trying to get this guy to notice me. I was just stupid overnight guy. Like, who cares? Morning guys don't acknowledge the overnight guy when you're in this radio thing.
Sure.
So I'm like, how can I get his attention, And he saw that I was like just out of control with the women and stuff. So I started, taping it for him, and then I would play it, for him when he was preparing for his radio show. And that helped me get in a little better.
Helped you along.
Oh, yeah. And then he started getting into work really early because he wanted to hear the latest sexcapade that I had on tape for him.
Ah.
Yeah. So, anyway, so I was in Buffalo and I started dating this girl, and she was really, really hot, but she was a psychopath.
Mm.
And, of course, all us guys, we just love, going after the personality in a woman.
Crazy women.
Well, there was a bunch of people, women that I could have, dated that had nice personalities, but, they were... Yeah, they were awful looking, but this girl was, literally could have been a Playboy model, but she was a psycho bitch. But I'm like, psycho factor, who cares?
Guys go for
I
the
could
psycho
get over
girls.
that. I could get over that.
Guys really do go for psycho girls.
There's something... Oh,
go ahead.
I said there's something very sexy about a girl who will look at a picture of a certain uncle and then just shiver and cry into a pillow. There's something attractive about that.
So the relationship goes horribly wrong because she had this boyfriend that was a coke addict still in the picture, even though she told me that the guy wasn't in the picture. One of those things, right? And we finally, I finally just had enough. She keeps telling me she's not seeing the guy, and I just knew she was seeing the guy. So we broke it off, and I started.
So is this an Opie scorned?
Yeah, that's why it's not. That's why I didn't really bring it up on,
Mm-hmm.
But then you reminded me of this. So then I started dating other women, and this is where it gets fucked up. She didn't want me at all, but she didn't want me going out with anybody else.
Ah, classic lunatic.
And it's a very small.
I love that gag.
It's a very small city, and Allen Street was where all the bars were at the time, and some word got around that I'm kind of back on the scene, banging broads, right?
Playing the field.
And
I can't have you, no one will.
And back then, it wasn't my choice. I really wanted this girl, but I was like, all right, what am I going to do? She doesn't want me. So then she found out, so she proceeds to, while I was down on Long Island interviewing for WBAB, where Anthony and I eventually would meet, I got the job to do nights, but while I was down interviewing and stuff, she proceeded to leave 20 messages on my answer machine of her blowing her boyfriend, the coke addict, blowing. It starts actually with I have this tape somewhere, and I used to play it on the radio, and I cannot find it, and it bothers me. And I have boxes and boxes of radio stuff. Eventually, I'll find it.
Because that would be the best.
But she's on tape, just moaning and using a vibrator on herself over and over again. And she's drunk. It sounds like she's on some kind of drugs and stuff. And I'm like, holy crap! I'm thinking this is really hot. Maybe
was she a teen?
No, like 22 or whatever. So. It was really hot, but then all of a sudden it went drastically wrong because I really fell for this girl. I really liked her right here in the heart, okay? So all of a sudden she goes, guess who's here? As she's moaning.
Oh, no. Oh,
and
boy.
all of a sudden she goes, Randy, why don't you say hi? Puts the phone down, and he's in the middle of, doing his thing. And,
Oh.
hello.
And you had real feelings for this girl.
Oh, destroyed me. My heart just freaking right to the ground.
Oh, you don't want to hear
boom.
that. Oh,
so I'm not kidding. It was at least 20 messages over and over again. It was an all-night session. These two were going at it. I heard them, screwing, sucking. It was everything.
Oh, you listened?
I listened to every single one of them.
Why?
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do? It's there, So then I'm a radio guy, obviously, so I take the tape into the radio station, and I made a greatest hits of the 20 phone calls, and then proceeded to put it on her mom's answer machine, her grandfather's
payback.
answer machine. She lost her father, so the grandfather was the father figure, and the grandfather thought, oh, my girl never does anything wrong. So I had to straighten him up. I put it on his answer machine, and the mother, who just hated this coke addict ex-boyfriend of hers,
wonder why,
thinking that she moved on and stuff. Oh no, put it on her machine, and then I proceeded to play it on Valentine's Day every year after that for many years on the radio.
Nice.
So
whatever happened, you never talked to her again?
She calls me every 2 years, yeah.
Still?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's a psycho broad.
You got to have her on one day. How great is she?
Oh, my God, that's crazy.
I haven't heard from her in at least, I don't even know, maybe 3 years now, but...
She's great.
Actually, the last time she called my mom's house trying to find me, because, in radio you move around a lot, you get this, you get that, and my stupid mom freaking gives her the phone number, so now I'm just waiting for the next phone call from this broad, so...
Do you still have feelings for her?
No, not at all. Honestly, not at all. At the time, without a doubt, when I was playing those things, I was like, it was the worst.
Devastated.
Oh, without a doubt, devastated.
But can you blame her, though? I mean, look, this guy, coke addict, is obviously banging her all night. She's having fun. He's partying. You're running around with glasses. Wonder if the bear will like this one. Little rose in your hand.
I know. I was definitely awful. And she had Rick James stories and stuff because Rick James was from Buffalo. Supposedly,
you don't want to go near a girl with a Rick James story.
Wow.
Yeah, supposedly because she was like a little party girl in Buffalo, and supposedly she did some time with Rick James.
How'd you get her off? Put your foot in and do jumping jacks?
She was a real trooper, though, man. I mean, she was the type of girl you pull off on the side of the highway and right on the hood of the car, right at the rest stop. This girl loved to just go at it. Cool. She would bring me to the peep boots, and she'd be the only woman there. And,
peep shows, yeah.
Peep shows. She'd this was a date. She drags me into the peep booth, and she has the quarters, puts the quarters in, gets the hardcore porn going, and it was the half doors, and get right on her knees and just go at it. And all the guys, all these pervs are in the main room, just all, checking out this girl on her knees.
I can believe that didn't last.
Yeah, she sounds a little too wild for the young, naive Opie from Long Island.
I was naive. I mean, she was way ahead of me.
So
way ahead of me.
Where'd you meet your girl? Well, she was kneeling in male slop while giving me a Hummer in a peep show, and our eyes locked.
She was way ahead of me. That is the truth, man.
That thing probably slid up, and people were thinking, well, how much did he pay for that booth?
Yeah.
They knew what she was
in there.
They knew what she was doing because she walked out. She had 2 floor tiles stuck to the knee part of her pants.
One black, one white, from the checkerboard floor.
Wow, look at what this is doing.
Oh, that's nice. All of a sudden, 20 windows opened up.
There's so many people that want to say hi, but there's like a million windows opening up on our phone system. We got to go back to the old phones. This is just not working. Every day there's something wrong with the phones. Holy
You can't shut those windows?
No, I can't. Look, the mouse is just going everywhere.
Well, that mouse sure is jumpy.
That's a crazy mouse.
I'll say it is.
See, there's a lot of great calls we could go to.
Yeah, we could.
But instead, we got to probably hear another tired freaking comedy bit. We'll return.
Welcome to the Opie and...
you know what's weird about New York? And this is my little story of my life. I was born in New York, and I grew up in Florida, Hollywood, Florida, which is a very beautiful place, but it's very different. And I used to talk like this when I was a little kid, because I'm from Brooklyn. I talk like this. My mother made the best fucking spaghetti in the fucking neighborhood, and that's how we talk. And I moved to Florida, and the kids used to make fun of my accent. They're like, hey, kids, say something. Hey, what do you want me to say? And they go, ah! So you become aware of your accent. So it's not really as thick as... But the weird thing about the New York accent, there's no logical way the New York accent could have been conceived. No logical way. First people in America were who? The United States were who? Danish, right? Well, you had a different textbook than we did. Because it was an Indian thing. I don't know, maybe you're missing chapter 1, or you're absent that day, or we forget the Indians. But I know what you meant. And you're right in a sense, if you just wipe off the Indians like we did many, many years ago. That's an easy way to figure that. But the good thing is that you're ready with the answer right away. You had 10 or 20 seconds before the buzzer was going to sound, but you were Danish. You know what I mean? And unless you were ordering from the bar, and I didn't. You know what I mean? It's like Danish. And I was like, oh shit, the timing was impeccable. But anyway, but the first people in America were Indians, and their accent is nothing like New York. And the first people to settle in the United States, in New York, were British people, and their accent is nothing like New York. So the Dutch Dutch didn't stay long. They went all the way down to Bowling Green. They couldn't find parking. They fucked off and went home. That's what happened with the Danish. It's really true. But the British actually were the settlers, and no matter what, there's no logical way the accent could have been conceived, because even if it was Indians and Danish, how did Kiyosaki and all right turn into Opio's Joe? You know what I mean? Right? There's no natural progression anywhere unless Christopher Columbus spoke that way. It's like, hey, who's sailing the frickin' Nina? Jesus, that boat's going up and down all over the ocean over there. The guy's a freak. Look at him. He's going up and down. He's drunk like Delaware.
Heather. The Maverick Men from Maverick Business Consulting.
Welcome, I'm Bill Stark. And I'm Dr. Marty Cohen. The subject we've been discussing this week is crisis leadership. Yesterday we spoke of 5 key challenges for a great leader during a crisis: to inform, direct, manage expectations, touch, and inspire. Tell us more, Marty. You can help people in crisis manage their expectations by conveying, for example, that within what is possible, their very best is being done. Messages such as this will help people maintain perspective and tolerate uncertainty longer.
And
competent emotional leadership also speaks to and about shared values, those things that bind us as a company or as a community. When we remind people what we're about, we inspire them to function at their best. And in order to do all these things, a leader has to be highly visible and visible often.
Speaking of crises, Doc, we're out of time. Join us tomorrow for more about effective crisis leadership.
Maverick LLC, we make change possible. Log on at maverickllc.com.
I can feel the city breathing.
It's the hottest hip hop.
Don't this hit make my people wanna?
Come on.
Oh no.
And R&B. City.
I'm so happy.
City. The city never sleeps. So turn to XM67 and check out the latest in hip hop and R&B. For more details, check out lineup.xmradio.com.
The Loft at XM50.
The Loft is based around the beauty of songwriting and acoustic-based rock.
I don't wanna go uptown, baby. Look at all the people like cows in a herd. Well, I like birds.
The Loft at XM50.
You know, the door is always open, so stop by and visit us at The Loft at XM50.
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
Okay, we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the O&A Show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. What's up, peeps? Want to say hi to my peeps.
Peeps?
You're liking your XM coffee mug there, Jim Norton?
I gotta be honest, I'm really stoked about getting these XM mugs. They're like really futuristic looking. Fine little, look at that.
Well, you know, no billboards for the Opie and Anthony Show, but thank God we all got our industrial coffee mugs.
Well, maybe they could put Opie and Anthony on the mugs, and we could all drive around holding them out the windows.
Stainless steel.
Grassroots, guys.
When you say good morning to everyone, you can raise your coffee mug and go, oh,
That's
wait,
right.
What's that? Opie and Anthony on XM Satellite
Here's
Radio.
to the finest mom-and-pop radio show.
They do look like Klingon steins.
Yeah. It's the type of thing that Gene Hackman should be smashing into somebody else's beer glass.
All right. A quick thing. We want to help the pedophiles out there today.
Attaboy.
Not really. It's because I don't want to read emails.
No, read them. Send emails.
But it's
of course, you don't want to help them.
Yeah, it's called a little joke, but it's something we have noticed as far as these pedophiles go.
Pedophiles seem to be pretty stupid people.
Well, very stupid people. Right. Kid perv nailed in cyber sting. A Manhattan attorney was busted in an internet sex sting after attempting to meet someone he believed was a 13. Hold on a minute.
Opie and Anthony's Hot Teen News.
Ooh. Kid perv nailed in cyber sting. A Manhattan attorney was busted in an internet sex sting after attempting to meet someone he believed was a 13-year-old girl on Long Island. Police said yesterday.
Lucky for him, it wasn't a 13-year-old boy. Because he's one notch above complete dirtbag. Complete scumbag animal.
Excuse me, Patty Tong. I'm reading the news story.
Oh, I'm like the other anchor that sits
Oh, you
there
are?
and
Are you the one that's going to be...
editorializes.
You're right
Yeah.
there, Jim. Now here's the weather.
Yeah, can I'll segue in with the weather. Speaking of 13, it's going to be bloody rainy.
Here's Tom with sports. He's really gay, but he's making believe he's not on TV.
Well, 13 is bad, but 14 is worse if you're the Yankees, and that's how many innings you're playing last night. Talk about being fucked at 14. David Ortiz drove it deep in the 14th.
Now here's Jason with your entertainment update. Jason's banging the co-anchor, but no one's supposed to know about that. Man, they're a bunch of freaking sex addicts that
When
the
are
people
you
that do
gonna?
the news.
I like when they turn to the weather guy. When are you going to give us a nice day?
Right, like it's up to him. He's
Well,
got all
I'm
of a sudden.
working on it. I'm working on it.
Don't kill me, but this weekend's going to be a washout.
For once, would you like to see an honest answer? Like, let's do character work. You be the news person and ask me that, and I'll be the weather guy.
Ha ha, Jimmy. When are you going to give us a nice day?
When blacks stop stealing.
Wow.
I'm just saying that was a.
You just wrecked our
Yeah.
bit. We could
No, I
have
didn't.
done at least 20 more minutes.
I think
there.
we should do more. I was the weatherman.
You
I was
really
the guy.
No, look, the music went away and everything. Everyone, it's just you wrecked it.
I didn't wreck it.
Yeah, we were going to go to the entertainment broad. That's.
I'm sorry.
old,
I didn't mean to
the
bring
gossip columnist.
Right,
and-
I apologize. Did I bring a tasteless angle to the help the pedophile bit? I apologize. I didn't mean to go lowbrow on that one.
All right. Well, so we got the 13-year-old girl on Long Island, right? We're up to that point. Stephen Lever,
Yeah.
30, began an online relationship. See, this is where we want to help the pedophiles out there.
Oof.
Stephen, 30, began an online relationship with an undercover male detective from the computer crime section over the summer
Yeah.
and was nabbed Sunday morning when he showed up at the Ronkonkoma Long Island Railroad Station to pick up the girl.
The girl.
Usually they try to pick him up at the mall.
He was getting off the train. Oh, just thinking he's going to...
No, he was at the train trying to pick her up. Like, I guess
Yeah.
he was taking a train out to see him or whatever.
Yeah, the cops nabbed him right when he was getting off the train.
Right. Okay, so this guy was started engaging the girl in a Yahoo chat room in July under the screen name Mad Chatter.
Mad Chatter.
And his talk gradually became sexual in nature. A few weeks ago, Lever began trying to make arrangements to meet with her. His chats were extremely sexually explicit. He talked with her about getting involved in a sexual relationship, sexual intercourse, oral sexual conduct.
Ooh.
And I would love to read the rest of this, but it's all ripped in a way that I can't read words.
Yeah. Very hard to rip out articles.
I have nothing
top
to
bottom
say.
in the paper.
A Lever told the Post yesterday afternoon, I'm leaving on a long trip. Oh, yeah, you're leaving on a long trip. A very long trip.
Going to end at the prison.
I mean, why are guys still trying to do this on the internet? That's what I don't get.
I don't think there are any teen girls in any of these chat rooms. I just don't think it happens. I think they're all police officers sitting there on the other end laughing at you.
Make sure you say think a lot. I think would be very key here.
And I think they laugh at you and your explicit sexual talk, and they can't wait to arrest you. There's not if they say they're a 13-year-old girl and they're chatting online with you about explicit sexual conduct and what they want to do to you and how they want to suck it and where they want you to put it.
Yeah.
It's a cop. Yeah. If they're online talking about how their friend Susie took their books home and now you can't do your homework, that's probably a 13-year-old girl.
If they're talking about the crush on the guy in class.
Oh, Steven's so cute.
Right.
That's probably a girl. It's probably a 13-year-old girl. If she's talking about how she wants you to do the Roman war helmet on her, probably a cop.
Probably a really pissed off cop that can't wait to get his hands on you.
Oh, cannot wait for you to step off that train and put you in cuffs.
Can I correct you? You say probably a cop. Some of us would say unfortunately a cop.
Jesus.
You know, 13-year-old girls don't usually type in chats about
older men
wanting to get the donkey punch. You know? That's usually not a 13-year-old girl. Usually a cop.
Usual.
Yes, Big Kev?
Did you see the film 13?
No, I heard about it.
Oh, my God. The film 13 is really, really hot.
Is it hot? Oh,
yeah, you'll think differently about the number 13 once you've seen that film.
And it's a real story. The girl...
but it's not a documentary, is it?
Yeah, it is. She wrote a book at, 15 years old, and then they made a movie into it.
Mm-hmm. But wait a minute. Is it the actual girl, or are there actresses portraying?
It's actually
The actual girl who wrote it is one of the girls in the film.
Yeah, she acted in it as the friend or something.
Yeah,
but it's not a documentary.
No.
It's a film.
Okay.
It's a
Based
film
on
about
her
based on her
experiences.
life.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
And can
That's
I point
not as hot as if it was real.
Right.
Yes, Jim?
I know it's radio, but I wanted to point out that Kevin is wearing the worst shirt I've ever seen anybody
Worse than
wear.
Steve's
Wow,
shirts?
that could be worse than one of Steve C's
It
shirts.
makes Steve's shirts look like Donna Karen suits. It's a black. Let me describe it. It's a. What is it?
Steve complimented me on that.
Of course he did.
Oh, my goodness.
He's going to make that into a tattoo if he can find a spot on his body.
It has just green skeleton heads on it all over it, and a just this awful mishmash of non-pattern.
All it needs is flames, and Steve would have it on in 2 seconds.
I've had enough of Steve and his awful flame hats. And what's wrong with you?
You know, Mark makes a good point on the phones here. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, what's the deal with all these pedophiles from Ronkonkoma? Just a month ago, we had that New York City cop from Ronkonkoma that was online, thought he was talking to a little boy, and he met him up in Westchester, and the little boy wanted to be another cop.
Well, Long Island is your pedophile leader, man. There's so many pedophiles coming from the Long Island area for some reason.
It's a hotbed.
It is a hotbed.
Did you guys see the picture of the guy in the New York Post of that incident?
No.
Well, I usually don't like to look at pictures of guys, so...
Well, he was wearing, while they were arresting him, he was wearing a shirt with a little cartoon character that said all-nighter.
Oh, boy.
I'm a police officer.
Uh-oh.
All right, thank you.
I'm Detective John Kimball.
Oh, now you're busted.
Opie and Anthony's Hot Teen News.
Yes, this just in, Anthony. Man guilty of burying pregnant teen alive. A man was convicted in Boston of murdering his best friend's pregnant 14-year-old girlfriend by stabbing her, beating her with a rock, and burying her alive.
How old was he?
He was 25. He received an automatic life sentence without parole on 2 counts of murder in the 1999 slaying of, name I can't pronounce, and her fetus.
Whining. I heard they tossed in a fine for littering.
Lots of hot teen news coming in today. Teen pals in peril. Runaways, New York City bound, Anthony. New York authorities are on the lookout for a pair of runaway teenage girls from Oklahoma who stole a parent's car for a cross-country trek to see a boy one met on the internet. Uh-oh, is this story connected to the other story?
Oh.
The pint-sized Thelma and Louise. Oh, that's a funny, Jim. Duo have been missing from their Cherokee County homes near Tulsa since Friday when they called a friend from the road and said they were bound for the Big Apple.
Oh, that's always a good thing. When young teen girls leave the rural areas to head for New York City.
Let me save the NYPD a lot of time and effort. Go up there. They all end up in the Bronx for some reason.
Yeah.
These girls will be found in the Bronx.
Well, you know what'll happen.
Go way up there. The place we don't talk about.
the pimp will pull up in the car and ask if they're hungry, need a ride maybe, and then buy him some food at the diner.
Yeah.
And then slowly but surely build up their confidence.
All right.
And get the information on the pimps. Always get the skinny on the girl.
Oh, really?
Get their life story, sure.
I think we have one more hot teen news story.
Opie and Anthony's Hot Teen News.
Yes.
I'm going to go to across the anchor desk here and talk to Anthony, who has the Olsen twins update.
Oh, that's right.
This is the entertainment portion of the hot teen news segment.
You remember Mary Kate Olsen? She's the Olsen twin, Opie, that went into rehab for an eating disorder. You know, the fat Olsen twin. Teasing, of course. She was the one that was really skinny, and they sent her to rehab. Well, she was in NYU, trying to go to college like a regular gal, even though they have a few $1 billion. You know, you need something to fall back on, just in case you lose all that money. So she was going to NYU. Apparently, she's people are saying now she's dropped out. She went back to Los Angeles, where she's playing hooky. And a lot of people
was she
saying
doing in college anyway?
Why go to college?
She's a billionaire.
Why go to college?
Don't you go to college to better yourself? Why would you go to college if you're a billionaire? I don't get that.
This is that whole line of crap that everyone sells you. That college is there, Opie, not just to get a better job and make money. It builds your character. It educates you and makes you a better person overall. What a load of crap that is. You go to college for a piece of paper that you don't even show your employer. Have you ever had to show your diploma?
No, what a waste.
You've never shown your diploma to anybody?
No, I never even a high school diploma.
I don't even have a high school diploma.
A little advice to the high school kids out there. Don't even worry. They're never going to ask you to see the high school diploma.
You'll never be asked.
Just say you graduated.
And if you're not happy in school, put on a trench coat, pick up a rifle, be a man, and take charge.
Make a few Freon bombs and stuff. Sure, kids. I never graduated high school.
Know what most kids do when they go to college? They drink their faces off and figure out new ways to cheat.
They learn how to be adults.
They drink
by drinking.
They drink and cheat.
Drugging.
And you try to find guys named Coach.
Coach?
Coach. The only reason I graduated from Geneseo State University, Anthony.
Oh, really?
I'm a proud graduate of Geneseo State University, and the communications department has never invited me back. I used to pay a guy to do my work for me. Yeah, that's when I wasn't playing Animal House with the rest of the fraternity guys, stealing the garbage to find the tests.
Ah,
yeah.
I didn't graduate, but on every application I've ever had for employment of any job, I put down John H. Glenn High School in Elwood, New York. Wrote it down. You know why? Because they don't check. You think the guy at the air conditioning and heating installation place is going to check if I graduated high school? Think he's going to care? And even better jobs, you know? You go to get a job at an office or something. It doesn't matter. You don't need a diploma. Opie, look at where you are in life, and you've never had to show that sheepskin that you earned from Geneseo.
Well, thanks to Coach. Can I tell my coach story really fast? Unfortunately, the guy has passed on of a massive heart attack, I believe. But he was a legend.
Coach.
He was a legend at Geneseo.
A legend.
He would sit in the back of the Idle Hour, this little gin mill there, where the locals went. And I was having a tough time, getting up and going to class and stuff. And one of the older fraternity brothers goes, getting up for class? Let me tell you about Coach.
Gonna educate you.
Let me tell you about Coach. Coach is this guy that sat in the back of the Idle Hour, and you would go in there, and it was scary because he kind of looked like he had his people around him, and he was well protected. It was like kind of
a little organized crime.
Yeah, it was like going to talk to the boss. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Right? And you'd go up to him, and you go, "Hey, Coach, I'm looking for a paper, man. I'm looking for a paper." He's like, "Oh yeah, what are you taking?" And I had some stupid course where I had to write a paper on Russian history because that's really important in the year 2004.
Very important for someone that wants to get into radio.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly. Most of my classes were a complete waste of time. So why learn about Russian history and write a paper so you graduate when Coach is sitting there and happy hour awaits, across the street? So I swear to you, he goes, "Well, what do you want to get on the paper?" And he had a price list. Like,
what do you want to get?
I don't. Like a grade. So and I don't remember anymore, but it was like, if you want an A, it'll cost you $200. Let's say you want a B, it'll cost you $150. You want a C, it'll cost you $100. If you just want to pass, it was like $75, something like that. And I was not doing well in the class, so me being very smart, street smart, Anthony.
I'm smart.
I'm like, if all of a sudden I get an A on a Russian history paper, the flags are gonna be lifted, and the teacher's gonna know something's going on. So I go, just get me a passing grade, C-. How about?
C-.
Let's split the difference, 8750 or whatever it was.
Not even a B?
So low self-esteem.
Really?
No. Well, the communication, he wrote, I don't know, at least 3 or 4 papers in my career. He wrote everyone's papers, and then I learned he didn't even really write the papers anymore. This was before, where you could get your papers on the internet and stuff.
Did he franchise it out?
This guy had he was doing it, I don't know. I might be exaggerating, but at least a decade, maybe longer. So he had a whole file cabinet at his house with all the papers that he knows, that the professors just rotate.
Wow.
So he would just take one out, fix it up a little, make it a little different, and give it to you, all typed and everything. You didn't have to do anything. Hand him the money, he gives you the paper, you hand it in.
And wait a minute, the professors didn't notice that this was the same
They
material?
never caught on to this guy. I'm telling you. I know so many people that went to this guy.
Man.
God bless his soul.
You would think they would...
So then...
were they exactly the same, or did you have to touch them up a little bit?
I didn't even... I don't know.
You didn't put them in your own handwriting?
No, it was all typed.
Oh, typed?
You didn't have to do anything.
Yeah, I know nothing about college. Oh, what's this?
Wow, you got great timing in
the
other room.
Wow, we had an organized crime reference about 5 minutes ago.
Wow.
Oh, my God, no.
Do you have any Coach music you can pipe in quickly?
So, this is where it got a little crazy, though. So I'm like, I don't have to worry about that class anymore, and I'm getting, shit-faced across town and all of a sudden. And then I'm not hearing from Coach.
Uh-oh.
And it's getting very close. The paper's due the next day or whatever. I'm trying to remember all the details, but this is a fact. I get a call that Coach had a heart attack.
Oh, boy.
And he's in the hospital, and... this representative of Coach is like, I don't know if you're going to get your paper in time, man. This was a bad one. This was a bad one. I'm like, I was in a complete panic because I think it was around finals and stuff, and I needed to get a 2.7 or something to continue with my college career. And, make a long story short, it's not the greatest ending, but basically I ended up getting the paper anyway, and, I got my
He got the paper!
And I got my C-.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
All due to Coach.
So the Olsen twins, Anthony. I'm sorry.
Right.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, we were talking about college. Seems, isn't this hot teen news?
Oh, you want me to...
Yeah, because we kind of went off track there.
Oh, no, we went on to something else. We're going to end up this cool Olsen twins story with Brother Joe's Olsen twins song.
Ah, very good.
But if you wait a second, because we have great timing on this radio show, here it is.
Opie and Anthony's Hot Teen News.
Well, Mary-Kate... leaving NYU, went back to L.A., where she's staying indefinitely. But a rep says that the move was only temporary. Mary-Kate, as she is known to her friends MK, spent 6 weeks in rehab last summer for an eating disorder. There was speculation at the time that she was being treated for drug addiction. We can only dream. Her peeps declined to elaborate on why she decided to visit L.A. now. She's there on personal business. She had some things she wanted to take care of.
Uh-oh.
These personal reps are just liars. They're your own liar. You know how regular people have to go around and lie to other people? You got to go up and go, yeah, I can't make it. I have this to do or that to do. Or, no, I was out here, but I was actually there. People like Mary-Kate Olsen... You could hire people to lie for you. So they say, she's still going to go back to school, but she's here temporarily. She had some things she had to take care of. She's missing very few classes, and her timing could hardly be worse because of looming exams. But everything's fine and dandy.
Can I say I hope she's in L.A. right now on her back with a vacuum inserted?
Oh, my God.
A tear-stained face and a parent holding the hand while some sort of proof of an interracial relationship is being sucked out and put into a dumpster. Oh, I can't believe this happened. It's all right.
This won't get out.
Oh, my God, you guys.
Uncle Jesse.
He played basketball on the team.
Oh, this is a Lifetime movie.
I was
about to
drunk.
happen.
He grabbed her by the throat and said, NYU stands for nice young uterus.
Are you done over there, Ant?
Yes.
All
That
right.
concludes our hot teen news
for today.
Here's Mary Kate, she likes Disney flicks and Barbie dolls and pogo sticks. But Ashley is a little slut, she likes her loving in the butt, loves them porno flicks. They're the Olsens, adolescent vixens all the way. They will give up their hymens to some lucky guy one day. While Mary Kate likes to play knock-knock and hide and seek and sing a lot, Well, Ashley is the one that goes, she'll gladly take off all her clothes for the money shot. They're the Olsens, identical vixens, and you'll find they laugh alike. I bet they'll even fuck alike, and you know they'll be tied. The Olsens, take them from behind.
I've had many opportunities, but never joined any group. Nothing. Not my bag. Everybody got to do their thing. I was a Boy Scout once, and this didn't come in handy till night before last. Chick hollers, "Fox, your ring." I said, "My watch and cufflinks and elbow." You didn't know you were going to have so much fun, did you, honey? Look at her, man. Let her lean on in, brother. Get your cheek all greasy. I ain't with no group. I told you that. Call me up, try to get me in a group. Hell, I'm a leader. I don't believe in burning and looting. I don't believe in that. You hate somebody, sit behind them on the bus with a dart gun. And you feel that prick in your neck, it's all over. See, that poison made out of hippopotamus lip drippings. Right out the corner, yeah, that's good meat, hippopotamus. My cousin sent me a piece from Africa. Hippopotamus lip. Put it in a crate and sent it over. The hippopotamus got a lip on him, ain't he? He was a cannibal chief and a witch doctor eating a missionary. Witch doctor said, "Chief, I'm having a ball." Chief said, "Well, you eating too fast. God damn it. Put it back and eat that circle."
Together.
For them, bro.
Ever been to a great party that you wish never ended? At Liquid Metal by Phone, hundreds of singles in your area are smoking, drinking, and becoming friends with other singles. Here's Brian. He's 32 and delivers pizza for a popular national chain. Right now he's talking to Brenda. She might be pregnant and loves taking ecstasy. Jose is talking to Michelle, and Michelle is secretly talking to Jennifer. She's bi-curious and wonders what it would feel like to be with another girl. Karen just got off on some pretty serious acid and thinks she's talking to a giant tulip. And Roger doesn't know he shouldn't waste those roofies on Sarah because she's desperate and will sleep with anybody. With Liquid Metal by Phone, you can choose dating, relationships, or more. It's a free call to hear what's going on. Then you can send voice messages or even talk live now. Liquid Metal by Phone.
Where metals click.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
I think it's two chimps on a Davenport in a basement.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Are you breathing? Are you breathing? Now, wake up. Are you alive? Will you listen to me? I'm gonna talk about some freakies. Now, someone is gonna die. Will you listen to me? Let the living die. Let the living die. Say, wake up. Are you alive? Will you listen to me? I'm gonna talk about some freakies. Now, someone is gonna die.
Let's see what's going on the phones today. Tennessee. A lot of people checking us out from Tennessee, Anthony. It's Dennis. What's up, Dennis?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Pretty good, man.
Hi.
Hey, man. About a year ago, I was in Albany, Georgia. I met this girl at a truck stop. She was a waitress, and we hooked up. Boy, that girl was a freak. She was like it when I used to stick my tongue up that ass of hers and fuck her pussy with my finger. Boy, she starts squirming around like a damn worm on a hook. Totally awesome. Freakiest girl I've ever met in my damn life.
All right. Hey, well, thanks for sharing today.
How about that?
We'd like to share on the Opie and Anthony Show.
She sounds like a good waitress.
And the point being, Dennis.
That I was looking at, so it was good, man.
Are you saying, sir, that she used to be sad and used to be shy, and the saddest part that she was a twat and she never knew why? Because you know what? Before she met you, sir, kicking yourself for nothing was her favorite sport.
He was banging truck stop waitresses 2 at a time.
Players couldn't get an omelet at the table. You're going to straighten my busboy out?
Hey, I gave her a good tip.
Well, thanks for sharing.
Anytime, guys. Good luck.
Are you a trucker?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah? Where are you hauling to today?
Well, I'm on my way to the Philadelphia Produce Market coming out of the Shaky. I'm just outside of K-Town right now.
You're out of where?
I just came out of California. I'm just outside of Knoxville, Tennessee. On my way to the Philadelphia
K-Town.
And will you be bobtailing later on, or what?
No, I gotta be in. I live up there in northeast Pennsylvania, so from the Philadelphia market, I go straight home.
All right, so no, but you got to bobtail all the way home, no?
No, I take my trailer home.
Oh, okay. All right,
bobtail it.
All right, I'm just checking.
Hey, you guys are awesome, man. Wish you guys the best of luck out here.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, good buddy.
And a big thank you.
Take it easy now.
All right, there he goes, Dennis.
Bye.
And
there he goes.
There he goes, Dennis, hauling his whatever there. Okay.
That's right. He's got to go and haul a load of manure. Shitty job.
Main checking in. This is Dier.
Opie and Anthony.
How are you, Dier?
Doing good today. Calling your Frenchie.
Oh, yeah, where is Frenchie today? We got a bunch of French guys that want to take him on.
He's not up yet.
You want to
Half an
take
hour.
on Frenchie, Dier?
I want to take on Frenchie, that piece of shit that, faggot. That's all the fucking guy says is faggot.
This is probably the worst fake French
really
accent
is.
I've ever heard. It you know what? You can't even keep it going for more than a word. And then you just start talking like the American that you are.
Did we get you, bro?
No.
Oh, no, now he's Mexican.
He's Canadian. What are you, sir? Hey, man, I'm French.
Sorry to fucking bother you guys today, then. I am very French, very true. You, Opie and Anthony, and Fat Tits, have a good day.
Wait, sir. I apologize for questioning you. Sir? Say something. Maman Jacques Marassote.
Speak French.
No, I don't speak French. I am from, my family is from.
What a tool. I do not speak French.
I do not speak French. I have an accent.
I just do the accent poorly.
Okay, sorry to bother you.
Shut up, stupid.
That was awful.
Awful. You mean,
I am French. See?
Well, we do have one guy that's going to take on Frenchie so far.
Yeah.
We're looking for the new Frenchie.
Painted a little thin mustache on himself in the mirror.
Little mustache that curled up at the sides, wearing a beret, bicycling around town with the baguette sticking out of the basket.
Dragging his hairy-legged, non-shaven under the armpit, twat of a woman around town.
Smoking a cigarette tightly clutched.
Yeah.
Between the index finger and thumb.
Judgmental, emasculating woman fingers.
Just going, let me, you stupid American. We could do everything if it wasn't for America. You frog.
Let's hear
fake frog.
They've given us nothing. Hey, thanks for what they fixed milk so we could drink it. Big deal. Thanks for giving us a nice mouthful of cow load.
They must have given us something besides milk.
We pasteurized your milk, you stupid Americans.
Exactly.
We took your regular toast and made it sweet with egg and cinnamon. You just would put it in the toaster. We made it great with cinnamon and egg and milk.
Wow, this guy's pissed.
You used to just kiss and go, We taught you to put the tongue in the mouth. Jim Norton took it to the extreme and puts it in the asshole. But that is doing it what they say, how you say, French.
Who's pissed off?
This guy listening in. Henry.
Henri, I called you guys yesterday.
You're the Jacques Cousteau sounding guy.
That is me, yeah.
Cousteau in the men of the Calypso descend to a depth of 130 feet.
This guy definitely wants to take on Frenchie. Where is Frenchie today? Is he hiding under his sheets?
He's not up yet, not till 9 o'clock.
Who answered the phone? He said he turned his phone off
or something.
Yeah, no, he goes right to his voicemail.
Oh, I think we're gonna go. We're gonna have dueling Frenchies in the 9 o'clock hour today, Ben.
When are you going to put the siding on that god-awful Eiffel Tower? It's been a wreck for years. When are you going to put some walls on that thing?
You're welcome for the Statue of Liberty.
That is true.
We didn't even ask for it. Shut up.
All right.
Send it over like a gift.
Norton is the only one who puts tongues in asses, that fat bastard, anyway. So
thanks for that Statue of Liberty, taking it upon yourself to let us accept the dregs of society.
Yeah.
Give us your disgusting, your broke, your AIDS-infested.
That's not how it goes.
Did it say it on there?
It should have. You're tired and you're
worthless and weak.
Exactly.
And you're.
Thanks, France.
The people.
What a present that is. Here, take this, put it at the entrance to your main harbor, and it's a sign that says everyone with huge problems, come over here now.
How about refixing that stupid statue so the thing says, give us your big-titted with no gag reflex? How about that? That'd be lovely.
Oh, thank you for that fat bastard, Jerry Lewis.
You guys decided you liked him.
Piece of shit he is.
Give him to you. You guys accepted him.
You can't get enough of that nutty professor.
Oh, Jerry, that is so funny. Look at when he goes, ah.
I don't like him, so
all right,
whatever. Get that Frenchie on the phone.
Yeah, thanks for Gerard Depardieu, you dopey French.
Faggot.
What an awful actor he is.
You and the other two faggots.
Gerard Depardieu. Thank you for Maurice Chevalier. Thank heaven for little girls. All right, he was pretty good.
All right, bro. We're going to call you in a little while. We got Henry's number or whatever.
Henry.
Henry.
It's Henri.
Why don't you just say Ernie?
Hey, Henry.
I worry about you, Henri. You might fall under questioning.
You might fall under questioning.
They were going to find it, Henri. Karens, that is all we have.
Call me back when you have that cocksucker on the phone, okay?
Yes. Wow, that's going to be the
Henri.
That's going to be the bit of the day right there when those two guys go at it. Hey, you want to talk about Patty Davis, or you want to do the 50 worst songs of all time?
Oh, I forgot we had that. 50 worst songs.
50 worst songs of all time, according to Blender Magazine. We're not going to do all 50, right?
Of course not. That would take forever.
There's Celine Dion made the list at number 50 with My Heart Will Go On.
My heart will go on.
I thought that was a huge hit, though, for her.
Good song, too.
Along with my camel toe.
The Beatles made the list with Obla Di, Obla Da.
That's the worst song ever?
It's ridiculous.
Right Said Fred with I'm Too Sexy is on the list.
New Kids. Hanging Tough.
Hanging Tough. We Didn't Start the Fire. Billy Joel made the list.
That's a bad one.
How did the Sounds of Silence make the list?
Simon and Garfunkel. Because you know what? We talk about this. These lists mean nothing.
I know that, but sometimes
it just gives us fodder to goof on things. These lists are never accurate or based on anything that makes any sense, okay?
Yeah, who thought of that? Like, The Sound of Silence is just a non-issue song.
Right.
It's kind of there. It's not incredibly bad, but...
let's see, we're moving on here. We'll do
She Bang.
She Bang is on the list, yeah, sure. The Doors, The End is one of the worst songs of all time. Are they insane? That's in 26th place.
They do that to be, like, shocking, like, wow, we go against the grain.
We're so hip
that
we know this is trash.
We go against the
Spin
grain.
Doctors, Two Princes.
Final Countdown.
That's not, it's
American Life by Madonna. Look, I despise Madonna, but that's a great song, except when she raps.
Oh, that is one of the worst Madonna songs ever.
The song is good. The
you
rap
two are
part
arguing
is awful.
a Madonna song.
Madonna's got some good songs.
You watch, we should do to settle this is check into a hotel and gobble each other's cocks, and the first one to go loses the argument.
Okay, Jim.
A couple of fruits.
You know,
right
when
across the street.
Ebony and Ivory does suck.
Hold on, you're giving away all the good ones, you ass.
Uh-oh. He's dipping into the big numbers.
The tease was all the cute. You find something before the top 10 and go, oh, wow, Sunglasses at Night by Corey Hart in 23rd place. That's outrageous.
How did that happen?
Right, that's you tease it, bro. Come on now. There's no other ones to. Oh, Barbie Girl by Aqua.
Lionel Richie dancing on the ceiling.
You can't dance on the ceiling.
what a
by the
feeling.
way, how about last night during the game when they did All Night Long by Lionel Richie to the clips from the game, from the late night game of the Sox-Yankee game, playing All Night Long?
Just show us the baseball game and stop with all the extracurricular crap.
Fox can throw together a music montage in the time it takes to put on commercial break.
Awful.
They throw it together, and they get all the clips from the previous inning, and now it's a whole thing that probably used to take like a week to put together.
Yeah, and then they're playing this song in the background.
Night shift?
No, All Night Long.
All night long, but it's really low in the background. Yeah, you know, the Red Sox are going to have to do it without me tonight. There's no way I'm staying up for another 5-hour game. And this one starts at 8, right?
8 o'clock?
No party at your house tonight for the game?
Hell no.
Come on.
Good. And with the rain delay that they're probably going to get.
And they have to play, so it's going to be...
How many guys were at the house? What kind of party was this?
We had a big party. You missed it, Jimmy.
Who was there?
Just had a few guys over for the game,
A few
Jimmy.
guys over for the game.
No Earl,
You were
though.
invited?
I know.
All right.
It doesn't sound like a party. Sounds like a bunch of moles just sitting there sharing a thing of chips.
Did Opie
Burritos,
put out
actually.
Did Opie put out any chips?
No, we had burritos.
I mean, yeah.
That's great. Smelling each other's farts. Fighting over who gets the liquidy shit first during the break. How did I miss that shindig?
He's bashing your party, Opie.
I know, but the listeners know what the deal is.
I know, but
After all the stories you tell, my party's
I'm not saying it's a
that
bad
bad.
get-together.
It wasn't a party. It was just like, hey, come over, watch the game,
That's fine.
and then watch me take 100 phone calls from people that obviously aren't baseball fans.
I don't mind that. I just don't like it being called a party by Ben.
All right, so you want to do the top 10 songs of all time according to Blender Magazine? We could run through a few of these, Anthony.
Yes.
In 10th place, are we ready for this there, Sex Bagel? We're going to see how good he is on the switch today.
Under pressure.
In 10th place, we need a drum roll and everything.
Oh,
10th worst song of all time, Anthony. Paul McCartney and Stevie Wonder.
Yes.
Yep.
Ebony.
Ah, remember this one? How awful.
Horrendous.
You just completely forgot he was in the Beatles. Yes. I like playing this as I watch the Rodney King beating video. That's a good one. Or the Reginald Denny getting that slam dunk cinder block over his head.
Oh, my God. Speaking of uncomfortable moment, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame with Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah.
Club Soda Kenny, as you know, he called the first day on our show. He was a disaster, but he's a great guy and he's a funny guy, but it just went horribly wrong. We were at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame when we drove through Cleveland. Why is Poe taking pictures out there?
Is he taking pictures?
I don't know. I'm hoping it's
security issues.
Is somebody for the office actually building the office?
Yes, Steve. What? What happened?
Nothing bad. Poe just documents everything.
Why?
Security purposes.
What's he documenting?
He probably studies the pictures at night and sees if he can find a breach.
He really look at him.
He does.
All sorts of digitals and stuff.
He is absolutely
this
hardcore
guy takes
about
his
this
job
stuff.
He's
very,
probably
very seriously.
He's looking at the ductwork, wondering if someone could slither through it.
Yeah.
Maybe hold a pistol with a silencer out the grill and take someone out.
You joke.
I don't joke. I'm being absolutely serious.
That or he's just photographing the bulge of the guy on the ladder.
Or he wants to show these pictures to his family to show everybody where he works. He's all proud of his job. That's all it is. So we're at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in Cleveland, and they're doing an MTV.
Doing the history of MTV and
History
doing
of
video
MTV.
clips.
And
of all
it's really
the
cool.
videos.
History of MTV is an exhibit at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah, so they.
Ooh, fascinating. I have to get there.
You missed it. You didn't come with us.
No shit, I didn't go.
So they have
I
these-
wouldn't be caught in that place.
So they have
Please.
these wall of TVs on every angle. So you're in this like octagon type of room, and then in the middle is just a ton of TVs. So wherever you are in the octagon room, you're watching this presentation. And it was produced really nice and quick editing and things like that, doing the history of MTV. And then you got to take it from here because I don't remember exactly how it went down, but.
I think it was a Rage Against the Machine song was playing, and they started showing the beating of Rodney King, and Club Soda Kenny just goes, nice, really loud. I burst out laughing. Opie starts laughing.
We're laughing so hard, and there's no one that has the balls to get in Kenny's face because he's just just a psychopath.
Giant, yeah.
But he's like nice, and he's like clapping and like really getting into it. I wanted to hide, man. I wanted to crawl under the rug. I'm like, you're insane.
It was pretty funny.
So-
There were people just mortified.
Nice.
So
nice.
The top 10 worst songs of all time. In 10th place, Paul McCartney and Stevie Wonder, a song they certainly do not play in Boston. Ebony and Ivory.
Well, can I say one thing though? Paul McCartney did a really great song with Michael Jackson when they're both drinking like the magic potion, which apparently makes you like one-legged girls and children. What was the name of that song?
Say.
Hold on, we got
What you want? That isn't on the list?
Club
No, I
Soda
guess it
Kenny.
isn't.
Hello.
Oh, man, I thought you didn't have your XM hooked up yet. I thought I could trash you without you knowing about it.
I got the power of X, brother.
You're part of the XM Nation finally?
I got the power. I got the virus. I got everything.
Very nice.
So listen, I heard my name. I got all excited, and I just want to comment.
Yeah, go ahead.
What was better than that beating?
On video?
Well,
I don't know. What was
I didn't
better?
get a chance to do it in real life, so that's the
Yeah.
next best thing.
I don't know. The Reginald Denny video is pretty good, though.
I'm old school.
Where that one guy slam dunks the flower pot thing over Reginald's head and then does that little dance move. Oh, hoobly, hoobly.
Skips away stupidly.
Does that laughing his ass off as Reginald sits there all brain damaged in the middle of MLK.
With Ebony and Ivory playing in the background?
Yeah, I'm sure. Wouldn't that be ironic if that was playing on his little truck radio and they dragged him out and bludgeoned him?
No, it's all good.
Club Soda Kenny.
Hello.
So what did you say? You just said nice and started laughing and almost laughing like De Niro in Cape Fear and clapping and stuff, and everyone was horrified, but no one had the balls to come up to you and say, what is your effing problem?
Yeah, I don't think the 40 other people that were watching that tribute really liked that too much.
My new Kenny thing?
Yeah?
Like all these other guys like Voss and Norton and Florentine, they're all amateurs. I mean, he is the master of making you feel very, very uncomfortable
Absolutely.
when you're walking around the streets of whatever city, put city here.
Yep.
His new one, we're outside the club in Cleveland, just hanging out after doing our gig, turning a lot of people on to XM radio and all that. And these really, really hot girls with the small skirts, and they're like 9s and 10s just walking by. And Club Soda Kenny, without even missing a beat, and just commits to it, is not shy. He just looks them right in the eye as they're walking by and go, "Holy shit, you're fucking hot!"
Wow.
I'm a farmer.
And they don't know what to say. They're like, they just start stammering, and they're like, well, thanks.
My
favorite
that switch in his head that makes you not say those things.
Gee, I wondered why. Maybe because he's 6'5" with a pistol. That'd probably remove my switch as well. But I love. My favorite is "Wow-wee."
Wow-wee. Treat a lady.
What's that?
I really know how to treat a lady.
You really are a softie.
Oh, that's where I got the "wow-wee" from, because I'm trying not to say it anymore.
It's
I'm getting abused on the email. Why is Opie saying "wow-wee" a lot?
That's why you should keep saying it and say it more.
Wow-wee.
Why is Opie wearing the same shirt in a few of the press interviews? Maybe because they were done on the same day, idiot.
Hey, you know what?
Jesus. You want me to change in between interviews for you?
Yep. You cannot listen to
I
the
got my
people
radio
on the
turned
phone
on
or on the
yesterday.
feedback
but
that are
a guy was all concerned. Is like, does Opie own more than one shirt?
Yeah.
We did interviews a lot in one day. Should I have had a wardrobe and some guy to do my hair like another radio personality out there, and have costume changes?
Yeah.
Can I
Well,
say
now it's
something
the VH1 thing, so I'm going to look like a young, hip Abercrombie and Fitch kid. And for
Yeah.
the New York Times, I think I'm going to go with a little sweater number.
Oh, the VH1 thing, they set us down in front of that like massive bank of lights with no makeup, and we had been up for about 20 hours straight.
Yeah.
And I have to read a guy saying, "Anthony, would you got the AIDS? Anthony, how about a razor? What did you?" It's like,
didn't you just say I should listen to the?
No, I read them, but you
okay.
shouldn't take them to heart like that.
What confuses me, if a girl said it, fine, but why is a guy commenting on what I'm wearing?
The day I have to worry that a guy
Your job
doesn't
is
find
just
me
to-
attractive.
Your job is just to listen to the show, and if you like it, great. If not, oh well.
Yeah.
Can I talk now?
That guy didn't find me attractive.
No, not at all, Kenny. We're trying to help you out here. Yeah, when we leave you by yourself and alone, you're kind of drowning.
Mike G from Brooklyn said about you. He says he's got the power of X and he's got the virus, but now all he needs is a new phone. Your phone overmodulates a little bit.
Well, I can't help it. I'm so boisterous.
Wow, that's a big word for you, Kenny.
Boisterous.
Very proud of you. You pulled out the boisterous.
All right, I'll say one thing before you hang up on me.
Okay.
Yesterday when I turned on, the first thing I heard was that woman from Tennessee jerking herself off.
Oh, because she's in love with Jim Norton, and she did it in front of her husband for everybody.
Who isn't in love with Jim Norton?
Well, he's got a point.
And Tennessee is the state leader in sex as far as this show goes.
Yeah, that was terrific.
We had a couple F live on the air and a girl get off in front of her husband because she's a big fan of Jim Norton. The Boston couple let us down so far, so we're looking for maybe another couple to get involved in this cute little contest. Yes, Ben.
How about when we were in Boston doing the Boston event, walking down Newbury Street, and there was a crowd outside the Ritz-Carlton, and Kenny decides to figure out who it is, and it was the Yankees were standing there. It's the fucking New York Yankees! Woo! Screaming, yelling. And he's calling Opie some other name. He's like, Jimmy, do you believe it's the fucking Yankees?
The fucking Yankees right there!
Right there, screaming in the middle of Newbury Street. There's all these people looking at him, and I'm just like, oh, my God.
Could you see the actual Yankees or no?
No, their bus was outside.
And then Club Soda Kenny, you're 6'4", right, Kenny? 6'5"?
Yes, sir.
After he did that, looking all tough and scary, then proceeds to skip down Newbury Street. He went skipping.
Well, that's a fancy place.
All right, Kenny. So you're part of the XM Nation now. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Bye, Kenny.
And if you find out who took a dump next year, I'll kick his ass.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, I don't know. The sneakers gave away.
All right. There he
Bye,
goes.
Kenny.
Club Soda Kenny.
Bye, Kenny.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye. There he goes. That was a good appearance by Club Soda Kenny.
Of course.
Yeah. All right, back to the, we're down to the 10 worst songs of all time, Anthony.
We're in Ebony and Ivory right now discussing how it would be nice to hose down half of the keys on the piano. What? What's wrong with that?
That gets an inappropriate bell.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, my God.
Side by side on my piano keyboard.
My piano.
We're trying to keep our black listeners. Stop.
I want the black. It was a sarcastic statement about the idiotic comparison
Coming
on the
in.
keyboard. All right.
Number 9. 10 worst songs of all time. It's Madonna and
oh, yes, this
American Life.
I disagree.
Yeah.
Definitely not her best work.
I'm not feeling it. Are you feeling this?
I am.
I feel Ray of Light from Madonna. I really do.
Oh, Ray of Light?
Yeah. I mean, do what you have to do, but I like the song. I really do.
This
I
song?
like Material
Ray of Light.
Girl.
Ray of Light is a very cool Madonna song.
Because I'm a material girl. Yeah, what's the chorus of this song?
I do like this song a lot, but when she raps, it makes me
This
want
song
to cut
is
her throat.
awful.
We should have got to the rap part. Yeah, a lot of traditional. A lot of artists, they feel like they need to be hip with the music culture, so they decide they need to rap. Remember when Rush did that rap? Rap
Roll
was,
the Bones.
Roll the Bones.
Roll the Bones.
When rap was making its first appearance into our
everyone
culture.
had to incorporate some rap into their
and
music. Didn't matter who it was.
They're like, well, this will get us on top again. And they did that awful rap at the end of Roll the Bones.
When REO Speedwagon's rapping, it's pretty unhip to do it.
Gene Simmons has some kind of a rap. I saw Melissa from YSP, and she was telling me that Gene Simmons has a tape where he's wearing a fur, and he does some kind of rap on a DVD. If anybody knows that, I'd love to see that.
All right.
Rapping. Oh,
Moving on. Yeah, but we don't have the rap part.
No.
That's okay. It's all right. In 8th place, 10 worst songs of all time. Eddie Murphy, great comedian.
Oh.
But
this
this should be the worst song of all time, actually.
Why? It's girl
Party all the
parties,
time.
and it bothers them.
I don't get these guys that they're good at something, but they decide they're bored with that, so they have to go do something. I don't get that.
Absolutely.
And there's so many people that do that. Like Robin Williams is, very funny on film. I hate his act, but he's very funny on film, but then decides he has to be a serious actor. Jim Carrey tried that for a little while. Then you got people like Eddie Murphy. They need to now be rap stars. It's like, stick with what you're good at.
I'll disagree with you with Robin simply because he's a Juilliard trained.
Because you're going to work with him someday and you have the same manager?
No.
Well, we might as well just throw that on the table.
We do have the same manager.
You pussy.
But he's an Oscar winner, and he's also a Juilliard-trained Shakespearean actor. So that's not deviating from what you're good at.
Actually, that is a bad example because when he did get serious, he was.
He can act. He's
great.
great.
You're right. You're right. That was a bad example. I'll give you that.
His stream of consciousness. I love that. When he just gets up, he could talk about anything and make it funny. The make it funny part, I'm not really buying.
Me and Colin went downstairs one time. This is before I worked with the same people he does to watch him, and we kind of went down there to go ugh. And I gotta tell you, we stood down there and watched him do 45 minutes of shit that was topical within the week.
Would you pull your fucking head out of his ass
honestly,
right now?
He'll never hear this. I'm telling you. And Colin even goes, he has a real streak of genius. The guy's brilliant at times. I'm telling you, we watched him. We went down there specifically to be dicks.
You know something?
It was great.
I probably couldn't even listen to him to make that assessment now because all that sticks in my head is when he's on stage with Billy Crystal and Whoopi, and they're riffing on stage, and it's awful.
I don't like Whoopi.
Oh, now there's a little Billy Crystal ass kiss now, right?
I'm not kissing Billy's. Who cares? Is he part of the same management company I am? It's called a team. So what?
So speaking of Howard Stern,
you won't hear Jimmy say anything bad.
Jimmy,
what?
Look, can you blame Jimmy though? He's
trying to keep his options open.
No, I'm not.
When the Titanic goes down, he knows how to jump onto the Lusitania.
Let me tell you something.
When that thing sinks, he's right aboard the Edmund Fitzgerald.
You're the guy that knocked the women and children off the raft to get a space.
Right. Listen to me.
You're that guy.
Not only did I stay on the Titanic,
pussy.
but I sat in my seat all the way down to the bottom and waited for someone to come 50 years later and bring it up with the entire crew. The Lusitania rode by, and so did a few other ships, and I went, fuck them. I'll wait here for this dumb boat to get brought back up.
You know what? He makes a good point.
Of course I do.
Right. You smashed me in the face with that one. You're right.
He's a survivor.
You're right. No, I talked about Boss the other day. Norton was the same guy. He could have went on a lot of shows.
Oh, what ship are you going to go on? The one where there's a huge, beautiful stateroom, but you would have to stay in the bilge?
I'm not.
Stop it. But that ship wasn't even going to stop for you.
No, but that's the point I'm making. Is like when we were off the air, people say, why don't you trash Howard? I'll tell you right now.
Your quarters is by the stern.
I was never offered to do the show. They never asked me. They never approached me. They probably never would because of my association with you guys. And I never tried to get on it.
Anchors away.
This is where I want to be. But my problem with trashing him, it's not that I'm afraid to trash him. It's that you guys have a legitimate problem. You understand? And it's two famous people going at each other. And I feel dishonest jumping on and getting my name in there to trash someone more famous than me who hasn't. You understand what I mean? That's why I don't do it. I've told you that a million times.
Oh, boy.
I hear you.
It's completely true.
All right. You weren't involved when there was the gag order on the old show. Of course.
I was there, but it just...
Of course you weren't.
He knows not to go up to the lifeboat guy and
when
say,
Howard went
listen,
to the bosses,
if this ship sinks, asshole, I want a seat.
When
That's
Howard went to the bosses
nice.
and said, make Opie and Anthony stop talking about me, you weren't doing the radio show.
I absolutely was doing the show, but it was a fight.
And it didn't affect you at all, being one of these martyrs of free speech.
It's not that it didn't affect me or it didn't irritate me, but it's almost, for me, it's dishonest for me to start... it's like Mancow. Mancow, you guys know I'm friends with Mancow. I like Cal. You guys hate him, and I didn't do the show.
That's true, because he didn't bash Don and Mike.
Don and Mike, I personally didn't like. I didn't like those guys. I didn't like them.
Let me tell you the problem.
First of all, they're cornballs, and they're not friends. And I didn't respect what they did.
Let me tell you my problem with Mancow. First of all, he's the biggest pussy, and he's been trying to be Anthony and I's friends for years. He wanted us to get him involved with Infinity Broadcasting when we were big stars over there. And, and then stupid Bob in L.A., we had the same agent, was trying to, set up like a little meet and greet in Chicago where we'd fly to freaking Chicago, hang out with Mancow and have steaks and try to get on the same team.
Hey, we have a lot in common. We could discuss how we give Bob 10% of our money.
Yeah, but the problem is the guy is a phony. When we were off the air, he tried to hire all our guys because his show, quite frankly, blows. It's not as good as it used to be. So he knew the success that Ant and I were having, and he actually... you want in on this or no? I mean, he actually contacted Ben and Steve and everybody and was trying to hire our people while we were down and out and, sitting at home playing with our pods, okay? And this is the real reason why I think Mancow is a big, fat fucking phony. He goes on Fox when we get fired, and he basically said, I know those guys, I've talked to those guys, and they are scumbags.
Liar.
Okay, here's the deal. I've never talked to Mancow in my life.
Right.
It was always through Bob trying to set things up. This guy went on TV when we got fired because they were looking for DJs to talk about Anthony and I when we did our whole Sex for Sam thing, so they had to dig up all these guys.
Them all out, Waddle Doodle.
That never really got national exposure. Excuse me. They got Man Cow and I forget all the guys. There's a whole list of them.
Degrees Man.
Yeah, it was Man Cow got in on this. Well, all right. This isn't the CD I was looking for, but wait, is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, this is what Man Cow said about us on Fox News. You know, we don't forget anything on this radio show. We document everything. I never met
We're
this guy.
scumbags to him because we didn't talk to him, not because we talked to him.
You know, you say what you want about
say
what you want about our radio show. I don't really care. You know, if you think we're dirtbags because you listen to the show and you think we're not, whatever, that's fine. But to say as a person I'm a dirtbag and you've never met me, now we got a problem. I mean, my brother literally wants to fly to Chicago and beat the crap out of the guy.
Now you get the hell out of here.
By the way,
this is really long, though. I just want the part about, huh?
I just grabbed it on the fly.
Well, you got to turn up your mic too, Eric. It's all right.
Can I say
we're not going to waste 4 minutes on his little time in the spotlight over our fuck up. So,
yeah. Sweetie, when you said Don and Mike before, another difference in that is I was there when the Don and Mike problem started. I was there. I was a part of that whole problem starting.
All right.
I didn't like those.
But to say that, they
were rude. I said hi to the guy once, he didn't ignore
me. That you
me.
met us and you've talked to us and all that, and we're dirtbags. You know, that's whatever, dude. You know, you're a phony, and you know it. You really are. All right. 7th worst song of all time, Anthony.
It's amazing how we go off doing this 10 worst songs ever contest into like these tangents.
Well, because this is the type of radio we do when we're tired.
I like that, though. It's a flow. It's the way people talk.
Absolutely.
No one sits around. No one sits in the living room and talks in bits. You know, blah, 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 4 minutes, 15 seconds. Back after this. This is normal.
Exactly.
That's why I hate the other structured shows.
After this commercial, we'll talk about the pizza we just ordered.
That's why I hate the other structured shows, but I won't mention them by name.
I've never gone on.
You never know when the phone will ring.
I've never gone on shows that were a problem for you guys.
Jimmy,
ever.
We're just.
I know. I just have to let people know it.
Relax.
The second you have to justify yourself to me,
right?
Please.
You guys have to know that, though.
Okay. 7th worst song of all time. It's.
Oh, by the way, the Eddie Murphy one, Party All the Time.
Oh yeah, we never.
It's like, why did he do that? You were saying that. Why does somebody go from something they do very well into some other thing that they don't do very well? It's 1985. Eddie Murphy, top of his game. He had the Yes people around him. You know damn well he used to do the act on stage where he'd sing a little like Michael Jackson. Remember? And he probably had some people going, man, Eddie, you got some good voice, you know? Gots. And I'm sure they said it just like that.
Didn't he get Rick Rubin or somebody to do this?
Yeah,
he got some
Michael Jackson
Rick James song.
Oh, no, it was Rick James. Rick James wrote this song.
Charlie
Yeah,
Murphy,
right.
get your brother.
Charlie Murphy. God,
And,
who knew that Charlie Murphy was so funny?
Charlie Murphy.
Boy, thanks, Eddie.
I know.
If I was Charlie Murphy, I'd be like, thanks, big, little bro. Right?
I guess it's the little brother, yeah.
Boy, thanks for throwing me a bone and getting my name out there.
Charlie Murphy on Chappelle's show.
Hilarious.
You got to give Chappelle.
He has to wait till the year 2000 for people to know that Eddie Murphy has a brother that's funny.
I know.
Jesus, Eddie, stop thinking about yourself and trying to pick up chicks with dicks and help your brother out.
Hey, whoa. Let's stop being judgmental.
I couldn't believe that one, though.
Chappelle,
I didn't know it.
putting him on. Good for Chappelle.
I thought Eddie was
great.
an only child. You got this brother that's probably struggling, doing all sorts of crappy
Charlie
work.
Murphy.
And he was that funny?
Yeah, so he probably had yes people all around him, and, he decides he wants to do a tune, and they all, yeah, you're great, man, do it. And now he's got to live with this.
But then listen to the beat right here.
And he was all serious in the video, remember? It's like putting on his singing face, trying to be all sexy.
There is something catchy about it, as much as I should be eviscerated for thinking that.
Eviscerated?
Yes.
Yeah, is that how it's pronounced?
Is it not?
I hate when I
I
have
believe
to...
it's eviscerated.
I hate it.
Eviscerated. I eviscerated that tortilla.
Eviscerated.
That's all right.
It's not all right. I'm a fucking boob.
We live and learn on this show every day.
That's good to learn in front of, God knows how many people.
Actually, you may have just learned it from Popeye.
Oh, I was eviscerated.
Jim, you can take that call from Howard anytime. Thinking you're meaning something here. Jesus.
Taking a call from Eviscerated. Robin.
All right, the 7th Worst song of all time.
Yes, I hate this one.
This bit's going to go on
Hated the
longer than
video.
the freaking Red Sox game last night.
Extra innings.
It's, Bobby McFerrin. Don't worry, be happy.
Look, I'm in the video. I'm doing waxy stuff.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Robin Williams was in the
Yeah, he was.
in the video.
Trying on different hats and stuff.
Look, I'm putting on wacky hats. Oh, here. Look, I'm happy. I'm not worrying. Yes. Oh.
Stop.
Did you like Robin Williams' performance in this video?
I honestly didn't remember that he was in the video. Why would I ever watch this? 1988, I was...
Look, I'm doing my funny dance.
Yeah.
He was dancing. He put the funny, wacky hats on. And he had that 70s porno mustache during the whole video.
I like the song, though. It's fine.
No, this is horrible. You don't play
What
your
was his style of
chest
music
as an
called?
instrument.
Calypso?
Garbage.
Not Calypso.
No, where he'd play his chest as part of the drums.
Don't worry, baby.
Thank God he was a one-hit wonder, Bobby McFerrin. Didn't want to hear another one of this.
All right.
Number 7.
Number
1988, by the way, Opie.
Yes. 6th worst song of all time, according to Blender Magazine.
And this I agree with.
This is a magazine that came out, I do believe, a year ago. Yeah. Huey Lewis in the news, the heart of rock and roll, 1984, everybody. You're listening to 103.3, The Fox, Buffalo's home of rock and roll. Spuds Buckley on the way.
New York is everything they say, and no place that I'd rather be.
Huey Lewis in the news.
I'm more into the Back to the Future stuff. I have that clip, but I can't find it.
I know.
God damn it. Have I ever had this much trouble with these things?
No, we haven't.
Remember, I used to be right on it.
Anthony, just so you get the feel of the studio, I work the phones over here. Anthony's got this great instant replay machine, but...
Can't use it.
Can't use it because
there's too much stuff.
There's literally 10,000 clips he could go to, but the problem is he can't find anything.
I want my basic clip. I'm going to have to weed some of these out. Thank you so much, though. No, I mean that. You really put a lot of clips, but it's too much. There's too many things on
What
this.
clip were you going to play?
The one from Huey Lewis in the news.
You got that clip?
I got that clip.
Then find that clip.
Would have been
Bank
perfect.
3. Oh, look at Eric. Bank 3.
There you go, Bank
What the
3.
F is a Bank 3.
Where is?
That's all right. Go through Bank 1 and 2 and then get to 3.
Because timing isn't really important when you're trying to do a radio show.
Good point, Ope.
There's too many of these.
Anthony, I'm going to rewind a little bit.
Too many.
In 6th place, worst song of all time. It's Huey Lewis in the news, the heart of rock and roll.
Oh, I still can't find it.
Oh, my God.
No, it's not there. I can't find it.
Oh, boy.
And this writing on here, my God. Yeah, what? Who wrote that?
You are checking out the growing pains of the Opie and
God.
Anthony show.
It's not on there.
It's either Steve or my handwriting.
Oh, it's awful.
Why don't you just randomly push buttons, Anthony?
You don't want hiring niggas, that's all.
That has nothing to do...
What's the matter with you people? I was joking!
You're just a tool.
This has nothing to do with the song.
I hate rednecks. Right.
Oh, Lordy Lord, he's desperate. Do what he says. Do what he says.
I cannot find that one.
All right, until we
I
figure
have
out
too
that
many
machine,
clips.
just randomly hit them as we talk here.
Oh, help me. Help me. Help me.
All right, Huey Lewis in the news. Let's get to number 5, Anthony.
Can I say about Huey Lewis in the news?
Oh, yes, Jim?
Can you lower that, please? He stinks.
That's it?
That's it. The worst song. Well, you know what's worse than the heart of rock and roll is we built. Oh wait, no, that's not him. What's the other one?
Holy crap! You just gave away number 1. Now they can go to their local radio station and get their local news and traffic.
Wait, what's the other one he does?
Holy
No, he does another one.
I want a new drug.
Yeah, another one.
New
Heart
drug.
and Soul.
The ones from Back to the Future.
Stuck on You. Hip to be square.
Hip to be
Might
square.
Does he just suck?
He's
The
brilliant.
Power of Love.
You think he's brilliant, really?
No.
Jeez, Mike.
I actually didn't mind Huey Lewis.
It
I mean,
stinks. He has a big cock, I heard, though.
I saw him on stage. He fell.
All right, look.
Did he trip over it?
No, he did a jump at the Worcester Centrum and he fell
tripped
down.
over his big cock. Ooh. All right, well.
It's just too many.
Too many clips, right?
There's too many. I'm still looking for that clip on all these. It's not here.
All right, well.
There's no way to
driving me crazy.
Anthony, there's no way to type those little things out for you, like onto these, so you don't have to read the awful handwriting?
I can't. The handwriting is so small
It's
and
minuscule.
All right, why don't we move on?
No.
No?
Yes, of course.
My hands won't allow it.
In fifth place, worst song of all time.
Yes.
According to Blender Magazine. It's Vanilla Ice, everybody.
Yo, VIP.
Ice Baby. From 1990.
I'll agree with that. This is pretty awful.
It's Ice Baby.
Even at the time when this was popular and it didn't seem as silly as it even does now, I didn't like this. Thought it was.
They made him sing it at a karaoke bar on The Surreal Life.
Yeah,
anyone seen that episode?
Saw that. Yeah.
Now you got like 3 guys staring at the instant replay trying to figure it out.
Just trying to find it. Because now it's just something that's pissing me off that I can't find it on here.
Can you
I know I saw
say
it.
OCD?
OCD.
OCD. I can't hear you. What? We got to turn off the mics for a second? All right, hold on.
No.
No, that clip would work too, but Anthony doesn't know where that one is
Holy
either.
sugar, there's a lot
Which
of
one's
clips.
that?
You know, from yeah.
Oh, who knows where that is?
Good old George C. would be very nice right here.
Oh, I don't know where that is.
All right.
Hey, could no flames today help you find it? What's the matter? Because it's raining out, you decided not to wear any flame gear?
That mic doesn't
That's
work.
good. Talking to the dead mic there, stupid.
Wow, I wonder why that doesn't work today.
I love those shrieks in horror when I get close to him.
What were you
Wait till
saying?
you see the goddamn boots I bought yesterday. Somebody actually emailed after they heard him ripping me about the flame shirts, and they said, "Don't let him give you any crap about that. Check out these boots."
Steve, untuck.
Yeah.
Please. Untuck. There you go. Don't you feel a little better? Don't you feel a little... Look at that. You look...
Okay.
It makes you look slimmer, too.
All right, fine.
You like Huey Lewis in the news?
Oh, my God. Do you have all the clips or just that one?
You like Huey Lewis in the news?
What? But we're doing Vanilla Ice now.
Don't fall for that old gag.
No. See, the Huey Lewis in the news
You like
line
Huey Lewis in the news?
is nowhere near.
All right.
Don't stare at it.
Eat it.
Eat it.
Okay, let's move on. Ice Ice Baby. You have anything on Vanilla Ice, Anthony?
No, I just thought he.
Mr. OCD?
Pretty
What?
bad. I thought it was pretty bad at the time.
I do like the fact that Suge Knight hung him out the window until he signed over some residuals. I like
Great
that.
story.
And can I point out to Steve, if you don't know what Steve looks like, watch Midnight Express, and when the guy brings his 2 awful kids in with their with their shirts tucked in, that's what he looks like with his shirt tucked in.
That is great.
Nice.
Perfect. His 2 awful kids after he's beating the guy's feet with a stick. He just stops, grabs his kids,
holds their little fat hands, and walks out. Little non-bowling Lebanese child hands.
Okay, so Ice Ice Baby comes in 5th place. In 4th, I just completely disagree here. This is where they have to put something newer in so people get into the list, I guess.
I don't know the song.
4th worst song of all time. It's a band that Ant and I go way back with, actually.
Right.
Did one of the first interviews with Fred Durst.
Limp Bizkit.
Limp Bizkit and Rollin'.
How did this make number 4?
This is worse than Kokomo by the Beach Boys?
I don't think so. It is kind of whiny.
I don't like this song, but it doesn't deserve number 4.
No. It's just
This is
another one of
worse
those
than Lionel
non-song-
Richie's Dancing on the Ceiling?
It's a good tune, Hope.
No. Worse than Hangin' Tough by New Kids on the Block.
No. That's why these lists are just a waste of time, and radio guys should not be doing them.
This is worse than Gerardo's Rico Suave.
Did Rico Suave make the list? Yes,
Number
sure did.
37, Opie.
Wow, okay, there you go. So Limp Bizkit comes in number 4. Number 3, another song I kind of like. It's one of those guilty pleasures,
they call it. It's a song, a staple of the 80s, very nostalgic when it comes on. And I defy you, if you lived through the 80s, to turn it off when it comes on the radio. Very hard to.
Oh, no, it's not.
In
it
3rd
kinda
place, it's Wang Chung.
Come on, everybody. Remember this?
We're all having fun tonight. It's Wang Chung coming in 3rd place. Worst song of all time.
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
Oh. It's called the guilty pleasure, Ed.
Right. Wang Chung.
That sucks.
Woo! And what does Wang Chung mean?
I don't know. But it's never good when the band's name is in the song.
Right.
It's like Dice when he was doing Dicey Dice, Nicey Dice, I'm over here now.
Because you said what? All right, so
I would.
Whoa, hey.
Well, looks like somebody forgot the rules of radio.
Is it Bob? Is it our super agent Bob Eatman?
Hello. What?
Yeah.
What? Really? How are you, bro?
You don't say. You don't say.
Everything all
you
right?
don't say. Who was it?
All right.
He didn't say.
What's going on?
By the way, we're getting criticized on the instant feedback.
Uh-oh.
Dude, why are you calling during the show?
Hey, faggots, why do you care what Steve is wearing?
What?
You know?
A little payback for us saying
That's right.
we shouldn't care. And we care so much what Steve wears.
Steven
the guy's
and Philly.
right.
Yeah.
He just nailed us.
What's going on,
Did
Ope?
we say something on the air yet? Oh, he hung up on me.
Who is it?
Oh, just a little friend.
Why did he hang up on you?
Because he realized we were live and we could.
I don't like you being disrespected like that.
We could blow a big secret.
Does it have? Is it have something to do with us?
Oh yeah.
Does it have something to do with this radio show?
Oh yeah.
All right.
But it's not as big as everyone is speculating.
Who was it?
I can. Well, I got to write it because we did. Remember, we signed
Okay.
something.
Oh, we did.
Remember?
I know I signed a lot of stuff. I never.
I haven't signed it.
Pay attention to it though. Let's see.
Opie.
Come on. Oh, right. Okay, I got you.
But there's a lot of speculation out there. It's not as big as people are thinking.
Right,
What does that mean?
But it's still pretty cool. We're
I
not
got
allowed
you.
to say because we signed a stupid contract.
Can I make one point, though, what Wang Chung means? I do know what that means.
Yeah.
It means take off a baby diaper with your teeth.
Really?
Let it bomb. I was sitting on it too long. If I had fired... I'll accept it.
The streak is finally over.
Dude,
Wow.
if I had fired it
Wow.
out at the moment... Because you were saying what Wang Chung means.
Cal Ripken finally had to sit out a game. 'Cause you've been on fire.
That's right.
He finally had to take a seat.
That's right.
Take a seat on the bench and let one of the new guys go in and
And
take
can I
his
say
place.
something? If I'm going to end my streak, God damn it, I'm proud to end it on a line like that.
All right, maybe we'll get it on the way home.
Nope.
No? Oh, you got it up to the part where Mancow says he met us and stuff? Yeah. You want to play that really fast? This is what Mancow said. Oh, well, now there's a panic in that other room
Why?
because they're both thinking of different things.
Are they fighting
at
over
the
whose
same
hair
time.
is better suited for the gay community? Oh, back in the game.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
The rookie went 0 for 4. They had
Yeah.
to bring Cal back in.
It was a false alarm, only a minor strain on the hamstring.
I think it was all that pine tar on your helmet.
These guys.
All right, you got it, Steve? So I'll set it up again. Never met Mancow, never talked to Mancow, but all these jocks had a great opportunity when Anthony and I, effed up with the Sex for Sam thing, and they were all over national TV. They were scrambling for guys to talk about us. Half the people that were on TV during that time never met us, never listened to the show.
Half?
Most?
A lot more than half.
I'm being kind, I guess.
Did
And
Greaseman
listen to-
trash you or no?
Huh?
Greaseman?
Did he trash you or just he was kind of actually
He
right?
was using that opportunity to try to get back into
Radio.
and win back.
And most of these
the
guys
public
said
opinion.
that Anthony and I would never work in radio again, by the way.
Waddle doodle.
Opie
Hey,
and
I'm
Anthony.
back on the air. The Greaseman Show. Hey, you know why? Why are black people so tall? 'Cause they're Negroes. Get it? Negroes. Thank you. No, it didn't work. I'm not back. Waddle doodle.
Opie and Anthony always win in the end. But, Mancow felt like he knew us so well that he needed to get on and get some FaceTime.
And listen to this fake
and he said
radio
this.
hack
And
voice.
he said this. Go ahead.
These guys are dirtbags. I know these guys. We have the same agent. That's the only thing I feel bad about. I don't want my guy to lose money over these two jag-offs, as we would call them in Chicago. They're bad guys. Say la vie, goodbye. Don't lump everybody in with these idiots.
Oh, they're...
That's really
lump
getting
in
me
with the-
worked up, man.
Lump in with these idiots. Guess who's trying to get on satellite radio?
That is really getting me worked
is
up.
seeing our names in the press a lot and is like, there's my future.
Yeah, through our mutual agent.
Hey, work a deal out so I could get on satellite radio, too. Could you do that? Because these two jag-offs, that's how we talk in Chicago, jag-off. You're a jag-off, you dickbag.
You
fuck
phony.
nut.
You did not sit down with all our people to try to make your show better, but we stink that bad, right? We stink that bad that you called Ben and Steve and I think even Stinky, right? Or was it just you and Steve? A lot of people. Because he wanted to restructure his show because the people around him he hates.
Don't lump me in with all these people, the same, these jack-offs.
What, lump yourself in with people that have a national name in the business? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
What an ass.
How's that Whip It Out Wednesday going for you?
Yeah.
Because guys want to see cocks on the road, you idiot.
Oops. I made a mistake. I called it Whip It Out Wednesday. It's supposed to be Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Whip It Out means pull your cock out like Mancow likes it.
He had bumper stickers and everything made that said Whip It Out Wednesday. That's smart.
What a fake, over-energetic dick bag.
There's one more clip left. It's 30 seconds if you want to hear that.
Sure, why not? I like when Anthony gets all pissed off.
Okay.
My conversation with my managers, they know I'm never going to have people having sex in a church. I mean, listen to what we're saying. Listen to the fact that we're debating this. Is it so many years of Clinton that we even debate this? They had sex in a church. You're done. You don't deserve to have the tool of radio anymore. Goodbye. See you later, losers. Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out. So I can't even believe we're debating this. And what are managers saying? To me, they're saying nothing because they know I would never do something so stupid.
Oh, shut up.
And after that, Mancow, you did not call my people trying to get in a meeting with me personally. You didn't, right? Like, I was hearing things like, I don't understand why Opie and Anthony won't sit down and talk with me. That didn't happen, right? I just want to make sure that didn't happen. I want to make sure you didn't call Ben and Steve and try to hire them when they were out of work and Ant and I were out of work trying to get our careers back together. That didn't happen either, right? Because we're such dirtbags and don't know what we're doing on the radio, right?
All these...
Just want to make sure. that didn't happen.
All these guys, they were so brave
Bob doesn't
when
call
we
me
were
every...
thrown off the fucking air. They were so... Then they took the opportunity to get on every show they could and call us jagoffs.
Where's some of the others, man? We're riled up. Get some other ones on. Get some other ones
They
on.
knew we were going to be sitting for 2 fucking years, so
then they took their shots.
That's when they take their shots.
That's when Howard Stern started saying Opie and Anthony,
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony, Opie and Anthony.
And the brave, witty mancock decides that's when he's going to get on again. And these guys are losers. I talk to my people, my managers. That's when he's going to be the big brave guy. What a bunch of pussy asses.
And they all did it, and we had to sit at home for like a couple of years and just eat it.
I hope you're having fun doing your pablum milk toast show over there, man douchebag cockhead. Hope you're having fun. Hope you're having fun being scrutinized with every word that comes out of your untalented, shitty mouth. I hope you're having fun. Hope you're having fun with the risk of getting fined if you talk about anything. Anything. And I hope you have fun when you get thrown off the air.
I love
and the know-it-alls gather around and go on Fox News and CNN and start bashing your untalented, stupid ass.
And all these guys are looking at us now, and they're so frustrated and jealous because now
didn't quite get hit on the ass with the door, did we, man? Cock. What a goon.
Another hypocrite.
Your buddy there, Norton?
I know him a long
your
time.
Buddy.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know you've known
That's
him a
your
long
buddy.
time, and whatever.
My buddy, wherever I go, he goes, my buddy.
Yes, Sex Bagel.
I have one more clip, which is from the very beginning of the Fox News piece, if you want to hear that.
All right, let's hear this.
Okay.
Honestly, I think it's like, do other corporate guys look up to the Enron officials? I think these guys were bad eggs. Opie and Acne, not a fan. Didn't like them as people. And I think this is as easy as it gets. And what scares me is the woman, you got that email, Karen from Michigan, you put that up. Let's get rid of all of them. The fact is, Dan Rather called what I have to say hate radio. They call Bill O'Reilly hate TV. What I do is not shock radio. I have an opinion. It doesn't go along with the liberal media, and so therefore I'm labeled a shock jock. Look, I study to be a minister, John. These people having sex in a church, they're filthy, they're animals, and I don't like being lumped in with them, and frankly, I don't think they should ever be allowed to work again.
Oh, good. You don't think we should ever be allowed to work again.
Thank God you
I'm
thought
going
that.
home. I'm going home.
What
if
a
man
dick.
cock.
Yeah, he doesn't like the fact that a couple allegedly had sex in a church because he studied to be a minister, but he had no problem with us when he realized that we could help his career.
Yeah. The Reverend Martin Luther Mancow. Minister. What a guy. Fuck off, you tool. What a
dick.
And he had that comment about us personally. He never, ever talked to us or met us.
Have fun.
I refuse. Bob, because, we have the same agent from time to time, calls, come on, man. Maybe, he's going to be in New York. Maybe you guys can get together, see what happens. I'm like, Bob, do you watch TV, you idiot?
I hear what's going on. I hear his ratings are in the shitter because he's had to change his show so much because of the FCC regulations.
Well, all of a sudden he decided he wants to be Sean Hannity, and there's only one Sean Hannity. You can't be Sean Hannity.
He'll be gone soon, just like everyone on regular radio. And by that time, sorry, we'll probably be all full up over here. What an ass. Ugh.
You got more, right? Eric made a whole freaking volume of people that trashed us on trash.
That's all we have
TV.
a man cow on Fox.
Oh,
News.
what a shame.
We'll break out another one maybe tomorrow or later. Okay. All right, very good.
I'm sure he's on the phone, hot and heavy, trying to call Stern so he can end up on Stern's little network. Yeah, I hate that guy. Call up Bob. Could you see if you could get me in there? What a weaselly liar, jerk off. Ugh.
That felt good. Yeah,
one of those radio weasel guys that behind the scenes are just doing stuff, and they try to put on this persona on the air like they're someone else. Just stop it already. Your phony act is so transparent.
So weird. A lot of people listen to the guys that'll never work in radio again. It's very strange.
Yeah. Again, we're never going to work again. I remember the first time we weren't going to work again. When ass wipes like Charles Laquadera were bashing us in Boston. Remember when he was on the morning shows?
Yeah.
After we got fired?
Legendary morning guy in
saying how
Boston.
we're done?
Right.
I hope a volcano explodes on you in Hawaii or wherever the fuck you are. And getting bashed by Mark Perreno was fun, too.
Did he
when
bash
we got
you guys?
fired. Of course he did. Of course he did. Getting bashed by him, another one. Great. You got any PlayStations to give away to young black boys before you fuck them in the ass? Huh? No? All out, I guess. All out, I guess. Another genius. Another genius who was bashing us. And then Mancock, sitting there in Chicago with his ratings plummeting. Plummeting because of restrictions. He can't do the shocking show. Like Opie said, he wants to now be a political talker. Good luck. Good luck. It's hard to go to political talk when you're shoving stuff up chicks' asses in your studio. We know.
Yeah, we blew that a long time ago.
At least we're not phony about it.
We can't run for office. We know that.
Old mongoloid head Tom Likas, another one. They all jumped on the bandwagon.
Had a lot of fun at our
So easy to
expense.
jump on our show when we weren't on the air anymore.
Howard. Got to keep saying Howard.
Howard, another one.
Howard with finally saying our names because he knew we couldn't fight back
Oh,
at
my
that point.
God. Please.
Howard, the biggest pussy out there that only goes after people he knows he could beat up on the air.
Guy would run to Mel Karmazin
But when it comes down
turn.
to a real challenge, oh, no. You're not going to hear Howard really go after us.
Anytime
we
we
made
bash
fun of
him.
Howard's girl's tits.
Yeah.
But Imus made fun of Howard's girlfriend, and Howard went right on the air with Imus and beat the crap out of him.
Threatened to sue.
But here we are talking about Howard Stern's daughter's tits.
Yeah.
And how juicy and big they are, and the pussy that has nothing to say. These
Yeah.
guys are a bunch of phonies when it comes down to it.
Oh, but off the air, all you heard was, well, Opie and Anthony, what a couple of idiots.
Make them shut up, Mel.
They're going to ruin it for everybody.
Make them shut up, Mel. Make them shut up, Mel. Well, Mel's not around anymore.
Nah. All of them.
And your company hates you, and they're trying to figure out how to get you off the air, you idiot.
So brave. They're so brave. Running behind the scenes.
We made
Mancow running to our staff to hire him. Howard running to Mel Karmazin to shut us up. Unbelievable. Don and Mike running, trying to get any job they can. Trying to jump into whatever slot we were on.
Oh.
But they sucked so fucking bad that even though there was a vacuum after we left, they wouldn't put them on our stations.
No, they soaked up a few of our stations and blew it. Big
yeah,
time.
they blew it.
They went to YSP.
They went into
Philly?
YSP and ate it bad. They're eating it bad in Buffalo.
Are they really?
Oh, yeah,
Those
they
guys
are.
are funny, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sure they are.
Another couple of geniuses. Oh, just a void.
There you go. All right, so
what are we up to? Number 2?
What song are we on now, Boo Boo?
Everybody have fun
Hi,
tonight.
Boo Boo.
Wang Chung was in 3rd place. Worst songs of all time.
Hey, Frida.
Oh, boy, when that lifeless twat would call in, Here's another 40 minutes of dead radio air. Catch up on your reading, folks.
Window.
Oh, I heard stories. It's great.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Window story.
And the partner is sitting there looking for a rope and a stool. How do you tell a guy, look, your wife is just devoid of anything interesting to say. Can you shut her up?
You know damn well if there's two radio guys on a show together, they're doing a program together, the last thing the one wants is for the other one's wife to make an appearance every day.
Yep.
And you could tell by the way he goes, oh gosh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, golly, that's Rita again.
Here she goes.
Oh, gosh, good golly, she's on again.
Don't get her started.
Oh, God, good golly. Oh, Don, could you just crack her over the head with a fucking cinder block when you get home?
Oh, and Boo Boo, remember you came in one time and forgot to take off your shoes?
Oh, gosh, she's telling the shoe story. But not a word. But not
radio.
a peep out of any of them while we're on the air.
Although, did they trash you when you guys were off the air? I don't know if they did.
Of course they did.
No, know what happened?
If you start defending them in any way whatsoever, Norton, I swear I'll come over there and hit you.
Know what happened?
No, I'm asking because I remember they went off the air, and my thing was, did they trash you? Because what they did, which to me was just awful, was they played Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead.
Oh, yeah.
Like, because no one was allowed to mention your name, so
That's
that was
good.
their idea.
Well, an edict came down from corporate, that to make believe Opie and Anthony are dead. They started by, abusing us, and then, then the edict came down, and then they listened to
What
their
came
bosses. An edict.
What's that?
It's a thing.
Edict?
An edict.
Is that like an evisceration?
No, my word is actually a real word. Maybe I butchered it a little bit.
You what?
I butchered it a little bit.
Eviscerated.
No, I won't defend Don Mike. I don't like him.
No, sir, I don't like them.
I don't like him, not a bit.
All right.
Number
the
two.
runner-up of the worst song of all time,
From
according to
1992.
Blender Magazine. Let's hit the vinyl here and listen to Billy Ray Cyrus.
Don't tell my heart.
You're going to piss off the truckers now.
Well,
Achy Breaky Heart from 1992.
This started a huge trend of country line dancing.
Oh, I thought you meant
in places that were never doing country
I
line
thought you meant the
dancing.
trend was mullets.
The mullet, yes, Billy Ray did start the mullet. And some people just haven't learned and haven't given it up yet. Billy Ray Cyrus, Achy Breaky Heart.
Achy.
Yeah, and then everybody, even goddamn city folk, concrete walking city people, were doing line dancing.
This was the song that started that craze?
Yeah, very big.
And my friend Eric McMahon, he's a comedian I know, who's very funny, but he did a bit where he sang Achy Breaky Back about a person whose back hurt. And it's something he's obviously stopped doing probably in late 92, and I'll never let him forget that he did it.
Why does he stop? Why did he stop doing it?
I guess it's like
if
when
Kevin Meaney can do the We Are the World bit. Hey, I love Kevin Meaney.
Me too. I also love Eric McMahon, but when I think of Achy Breaky Back, I want to give a good Kunta Kinte swash to his foot.
But don't you break my back, my achy breaky back.
Don't chop my foot, my achy breaky foot. What happened, Opie?
I don't know. That might have been my fault. I don't know.
You think? What's that on your shirt? Oh, Oompa Loompas. I like
He's
it.
got an Oompa Loompa shirt.
Look at the intern trying to kiss her ass. I
That's
love it.
nice.
Hey, all right.
Because I'm going to come in with that. I'll show them. They'll notice.
He's like, the guys haven't even said hi to me yet. They don't even know my name. Maybe this will get
What is your name?
get me noticed. Look, it's working. What?
Look at him trying to
Danny.
get his head close to the mic. Danny.
Hey, Daddy.
Yeah.
Danny.
That's right.
Come to the mic, Danny.
Did you have that shirt, or did you just have it made?
No, actually, I went to an art supply store. I got some heat transfers.
And you just made it?
Yeah.
This guy wants to be noticed. I like that about
I
him.
like that, too. I think it'd be nicer if the whole crew had some Oompa Loompa shirts.
Plus, I have no life, so.
Hey, could you bring in Oompa Loompa shirts for everybody?
Absolutely.
I'd like an XL.
How about you make up a Hey Kathleen, put your goddamn clothes back on shirt?
Yeah.
Are you a prop comic?
Or how about a, I'm on the voyeur bus, wink, you know? We'll all have our little things on shirts.
I want the staff to walk around in Oompa Loompa shirts.
I absolutely totally agree. Oh, good point. Maybe you could get some flames painted on one in case anybody wants the Wonka factory on fire.
Very good. I love that shirt.
That's great.
All right, good.
What nationality are you?
Just your average white guy.
All right, good. So you're clipped. I like that.
All right. What was his name again? What was your name again?
Danny.
Danny. Sit down, Danny.
I'd never hurt you, Danny. I wouldn't hurt one hair on that Oompa Loompa's head on your shirt.
All right, Anthony, the number one worst song of all time.
Yes, and I do agree with this.
Me too.
This is an awful, awful
The
song.
worst.
It's We Deliver Keggers by Nikki
Ah.
and Friends. No? Anyone?
No.
Bueller? No? Okay. Someone out there got it. It's, they used to be called Jefferson Airplane.
Remember way back when?
Then they were called Airplane.
Yeah.
And then they were called Jefferson Starship, I believe. I'm trying to remember all the...
Yeah.
And then finally, Starship.
Pan Am 103. Oh.
It's We Built This City, everybody.
Ah.
The worst song of all time.
1985.
According to Blender Magazine. I was working in Rochester Radio when this was a hit, Anthony.
Oh, yeah?
And they personalized the song for all the cities.
Well, there's the middle part where they do, I guess, like a traffic report.
And if you're driving in the middle of the can of worms, we got some backups that's going to delay your arrival at work today.
And meanwhile, on Long Island,
you're listening
hey,
to,
if you're on the LIE.
Right, you're listening to WCMF, Rochester's home of rock and roll, because every city has to have a home of rock and roll. Opie worked for 3 homes of rock and roll in his radio career. He started at Rochester's
home of rock and roll, then went on to Buffalo's home of rock and roll, and then actually went home to work for Long Island's home of rock and roll.
That was really your home of rock and roll.
That was my
then.
true home
Yes.
of rock and roll. Yes, Anthony. WBAB in Babylon.
Right.
Your home of rock and roll. Yes. What happened? We were having fun and riffing on that song.
Yeah.
That
And
song.
all of a sudden it went off.
What happened? You decided that the bits stunk and you...
Sex
No,
bagel.
that was the song that was in the archive here.
Oh.
Just a piece of it?
That's all.
That's smart, actually.
Yeah, it is
57
actually
seconds.
smart.
Give someone credit who at least did that. They cut it short to 57 seconds.
All right, were we supposed to play anything into breaks? We've been talking for an hour and a half.
No,
here.
Frenchie's been,
Yeah,
Frenchie's
we really
been
have.
text messaged me because he's dying for his
All
appearance.
right, we got 2 Frenchmen on the line.
Yeah.
I really got to just take a leak.
Oh, can I go with you?
No.
No.
Yeah, why do you have to take leaks with all of us?
Because
Or
we
am
only
I the
have a
only
certain
one?
amount of times to urinate.
Am
What
I
am
the
gonna
only
do?
one?
Pee while you're in the studio?
Am I the only one? And why do you have to, like, lean back uncomfortably?
When?
Because I turn and talk about the show a little bit. Because they do, I have to explain, they do have the granite walls in between that are pretty far out.
Yeah, don't remind me.
But freaking Jim has to, like, we're talking, and all of a sudden he just kind of moves out a little further than most people.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you doing?
He wants to show off that hog of
I've
his.
seen it. All his friends have seen it.
That's true. You've seen it worked on.
Ugh. I watched him get blown by a
hot,
listener of the
sexy
show
girl.
in the middle of Times Square.
Right in the middle of Times Square.
In my car.
She, all right, I could tell this little story. Have we told this one yet?
A little
I don't
ditty.
believe we have.
There was a girl that came in for 55-gallon drum challenge. She took an all-night. Can I say the city? I mean, she's very cool, but
Say about, just give the distance. Don't say the city just in
at
case
least
she had a fella.
450 miles.
About that, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let's call it 500 miles. She
All right.
took a all-night bus, an all-night bus to be on our radio show.
Not hard to fill in the blanks for that one.
To participate. One of these buses where I know, where it stopped in all the little towns on the way.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not kidding. All night, like a 12-hour bus ride. Okay, and she came in and she did the show and stuff. But she was also doing Jim Norton in the bathroom during the commercial breaks.
Oh, you guys came back. Norton, I remember you going, "Where's Norton?" And I was banging her over a toilet.
You banged
class.
this
You're a
girl
class
over a
act.
toilet while we were trying to do a radio show. Another story that will be in the Opie and Anthony book coming out soon. If we ever get down to writing it. Is Lydia still calling us?
She just left me a message.
She did?
Sure did.
She calls me, and it's like,
I'm
I
writing about the voyeur bus.
I want to, I want to be good. I want to say that I'm writing, but I'm not writing.
All right.
I don't have time.
So
I'm trying to sleep.
So
Watch the Yankees.
While Anthony and I are trying to put this fine program together, Norton's in the men's bathroom banging her over a toilet.
Yeah.
Right? She was. It was, I believe, in the doggy position. Right? She was holding onto the
She
toilet.
was standing up, bent over, and I was just knee deep in box.
What bathroom?
in the men's room of the old NEW building.
Which one? The studio?
Not the Crunch one, no, but the one back
he
by
went,
the office.
you know, where the creepy guy used to clean when we were in
Oh,
there.
in the stalls?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went into a stall and banged her over the toilet. Yes,
Hey.
it's a true story. And then
I do remember that. Didn't you pull out and do it on her back?
I think I did, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember talking
you
about
saying
it.
about
that's
that,
what a
yeah.
real man does.
No,
Yeah.
a real man leaves it in and says, it ain't my problem, Cookie. That's what a real man does. My last name is
Cookie.
Smith.
That's the beauty of looking like me.
Oh, yeah.
Cookie.
That's right.
I've seen his act so much.
I forgot that was a bit, actually.
That's the beauty of looking like me. You don't have to worry about her actually having the kid.
Any girl I get pregnant is going to throw herself down the stairs, which saves me $50, so I don't have to hire a homeless guy to push her.
Just watch.
I love that
A
bit.
girl
Anyway.
Jimmy knocked up trying in vain to punch herself in the stomach real hard.
I just can't get the velocity needed to punch and feel a puncture and a fluid drain and a little, as we say, lump on the old linoleum. Ma'am, there's a lump on your linoleum. I know, I put it there.
All right, so he bangs her over the toilet. We finished the show, and now the girl, I'm not kidding, was on a bus all night. So you think, you know, maybe Jim would do the right thing, and you know, maybe take her out to dinner or anything after the show.
Yeah.
Oh no, what time does your bus leave? We were off the air at 7,
wow.
and I think her bus left 8.
Something.
Safe to say, because it's now the all-night bus back to Name City here.
She traveled all that distance on a bus just so Jim could bang her in a bathroom.
And she was a trooper because on the way down to
The bus area.
no, I'm drawing a blank. Port Authority. We're going through Times Square, and she goes down on Jim while I'm in the back seat because we were going to go have dinner.
Wait, you were in the back seat?
Yeah, because we were going to have dinner.
Who
and
was driving?
Jimmy.
Me.
Oh, so you were driving and she was giving you a head?
Yeah, because we had to get her to the Port Authority. And so, oh my God, you got him so bad, really bad. So I'm in the back seat, and she goes down, and then Norton's all excited, like, "Dude, check this out," and moves the freaking rear view mirror.
He so likes to share.
And it's in the middle of Times Square. I mean, it was the middle of summer, I think. So I mean, there were people everywhere. You know,
Yeah.
It's still light out because it's summertime, obviously, and. Yeah, and Jimmy's. You were sporting about 9 that day.
It felt like 9. It's not 9, unfortunately.
It was
but
ridiculous.
It felt good.
And then
Times Square, the ball dropping into her mouth.
and then dropped her off at the Port Authority for her long bus ride back to her home.
Hopeless romantic.
What better thing for a girl? You have sex over a toilet, you perform oral sex in the car, you get back on the bus. That's how you treat a lady. Face over the bowl. And it didn't even have a lid. It was, you know, those public restrooms that just have a seat and no lid.
Yeah.
So you're looking into this, water-filled hole.
I just don't understand why you don't have a girlfriend.
I took a girl out recently who I liked. And every time I like a girl or I treat her nice or I want to have dinner, they blow me off. So I'm done being nice.
Done being nice? So you're done doing nice things like...
No, but this was a girl I took out. We just had dinner. I didn't even hit on her. I just kissed her on the cheek or whatever. But, I guess she didn't think... Whatever. Who cares what she thought? But enough with her.
Do you think at some point in your life, do you have this image that you're going to be a very lonely old guy?
I'm a lonely young guy. Why wouldn't I be? Yes.
Okay, I was just checking.
But the bottom line is I have tried to date here and there. Like, hey, like maybe this could be nice. And they always wind up not... I had one girl who was supposed to come see me recently who I haven't seen in a year. Hey, I'll see you in a little while. It's raining. She never shows up driving. So, I'm really starting to worry that she's been killed in an accident.
And you're going to get blamed for it.
No. But there's no seeds on the back or, telltale sounds of me laughing and going, look what you get now, bitch. But I hope she's all right. I haven't seen her in a month. Yeah. That was a nice way to end the segment with my boring, I hope she's all right. Cares what I hope. Ugh. I hope David Ortiz is raping her corpse.
Jesus.
Opie and Anthony's Hot Tea News.
Yes, Anthony, this just in.
Is this an alert? A news alert?
This is the Amber Alert. No, actually.
Hot Teen News Alert.
Unfortunately, the Amber Alert is not going to help this fine young teen.
Oh, no.
Teen slain in Harlem restaurant. A 14-year-old girl was shot inside a Chinese restaurant in Harlem last night. Police and relatives said
La Chiqua
Melissa had been inside the China House restaurant on 108th Street.
Oh, boy.
First mistake.
You're asking for it.
At about 8:30, when she became involved in a dispute with a male teen, witnesses said he fired 5 shots, hitting the girl twice.
Damn.
She was hit in the neck and chest. She collapsed outside a building several blocks away. She was pronounced dead at St. Luke's Hospital.
What could you be arguing about in a Chinese restaurant where you shoot a girl in the neck?
That many times.
And this is very strange. I think this is the wrong reaction, but it says her mother was hysterical.
Yeah, I mean, unless somebody...
Hysterical, can be two things.
Oh, the other hysterical.
Could be laughing, hysterical.
Maybe it was a description of the mother's personality. Oh, her mother's hysterical. Like maybe she cracked up the EMS guys.
Yeah. The mother was hysterical, Even though this had happened, she was still hysterical.
Yeah,
I got you.
Maybe her mother said, well, her boyfriend always gave her a shot in the neck, but not like this, and elbowed one of the EMS guys' ribs.
And he went, you're hysterical. The paper heard it, printed it. Sure.
And that includes your hot teen news for today. Here's Bernie with the weather. What'd I say?
That includes.
Did I say includes?
I hope so, because I just corrected you.
Concludes?
I'd feel like a real dick if I'm wrong.
Concludes.
See?
No.
Wait, Battle of the French people.
We're going to do the French people next. Yes, we should do that.
Let's listen in on a show prep meeting in the Opie and Anthony laboratory.
Hey guys, anyone want a bit?
Though I have always been a fool for love, I have finally made my score. I got a girl and I don't mean to boast, but she loves me the most, even though she's a highly paid whore. She'll give head to a sheik. She can stuff 3 cocks in her cheek, but she comes home to me. She'll do the groom and the best man. She'll slap your ass in the back of a van. But she comes home to me. She could fuck 9 guys in a row, but still have a 10th for me. And I'm the only one who gets to kiss them lips, unless you pay an extra 50. So, mister, don't you fall in love, 'cause I'm the only cat who doesn't wear a glove, since her heart belongs to me. She has a throat that just won't quit. She can take all of it. I'd still have room for your balls, but she shops in the malls for me. She'll say 12, then call back and say 1. But I don't care, I know it's just work, not fun. When she blows you, Jack, don't you think she's not thinking of me? She'll go down on a yak, lick a horse's nutsack, but strictly for the cash. And it's only me who doesn't pay a fee to watch her put a water bottle in her gash. Put a water bottle in her gash. She'll let you suck her nips till they're leaking, but don't you dare try to go antiquing, 'cause she does that with me. Her pussy's sweet as honey, but when she moans, it's just for the money. Unless she's sitting on me. Oh! She'll jam your asshole with a mouse, but she won't do it in our house. Tough luck, Jack. She knows that don't fly with me. She might eat your wife's box, but she won't tell you where you left your socks. She rolled up and down your fat brick, but it was me who took her to the Meg Ryan flick. She's got a face full of nuts and a mouth full of cock. She's done see Larry King, 4 new kids on the block. She blew the Winnipeg Jets right after a game, but they never got to know her actual name. On your face she will piss. On your chair she might poop, but she won't prepare her famous vegetable soup. That's simply reserved. Oh, she'll bite you, she'll spank you, but she'll never thank you for free. 'Cause baby, comes on to me. Coming on!
I've been gangbanging, killing, skilling, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my holes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass something.
Radio for the angry golfer. The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's nice to see that the office is really coming along. There are 3 more wires hanging down than there were last week.
Yeah, where's our office?
I don't know. We've been doing this for 2.5 weeks already.
Yeah, it was supposed to be done like the first week we were here.
We signed this contract a long time ago. This should have all been done, I'm thinking.
Yep.
At this point.
And
but
the office itself, our office?
I think at this point we should have been expanding because everyone knows eventually this is all going to be ours.
Of course it is.
Is that a ladder in our office, though? Like, is someone actually doing something in there?
They're wiring something. Yeah.
That could just be for something else, though.
And finally, after 3 hours, the last delicious bite of oatmeal.
Oh, God, that must... Dude, what did that last hunk taste like?
It's awful, but I'm
Of course it's
starving.
awful.
Got to be Elmer's glue and tumors.
Yeah. I didn't expect us to talk for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Well, you could have shoveled in a little piece. We would have covered the slack for the 5 seconds to chew a little oatmeal. If you got to get your energy up.
Gobble it down.
Yeah.
Gobble, gobble.
Throw a little oatmeal on the chin just for old time's sake.
Right to the tippy top.
Right to the tippy top. Scrumptiddlyicious.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Pablo in the Bronx. What's up, Pablo?
What's up, O&A?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, your show right now sucks because you got that guy Norton in there, man. Get him out of there.
What's the matter, Pablo?
Nothing. It's just you suck, man. Nobody's calling in. Nothing good. You know, it's like you guys are losing it, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, gee, you don't really like me? I'm sorry, Pablo. What would you prefer me to do?
It's
maybe
O&A,
put on
not the Norton O&A.
Maybe do something funny like they do on Spanish TV. Put on hide my mustache and put on a dress and pretend I'm a woman.
Oh, see.
All right, guys.
That was a good effort. What are you talking about, man?
Who
Norton
knows?
barely talked today. It goes in cycles. You barely talked today.
You don't ever need to explain yourself or your
What?
motives to Pablo.
What happened then? All right.
Pablo.
All right, let's try to make ourselves feel better. We'll take this phone call because our egos got a little hurt there.
Bruised.
Floyd from Atlanta. Yes.
Hey, what's on, guys?
Hey.
Hi, Floyd.
What's up, Norton?
Floyd.
We're giving away the secrets of radio. When you feel bad about yourself, you go to a call that's going to tell you how great you are.
Oh, good.
So let's sit back and listen to Floyd. Yes, Floyd?
I had my service for a year, and I just got you guys. I missed the first week and a half.
Yeah.
I think you guys rock.
Thank you.
I'm sad to say I've never heard of you before.
Yep.
I was a stern listener, and you've shown me the light.
Oh,
thanks, Floyd.
Thank you, Floyd.
And you wouldn't have heard of us if it was for XM's advertising. You just happened to stumble onto it.
Yeah. You speak the truth.
Of course I do.
All right.
Thanks, Floyd.
We got a couple Frenchmen on the line.
Opie and Floyd were talking. That's kind of odd, isn't it?
I know. Floyd.
Where's Aunt B? I get it.
Nah, Floyd.
I get it. Opie and Aunt B. I get it. That's funny when the papers say that one.
Did they ever say that? Oh, Aunt B's going to be mad.
Opie and Dopey. Wow, that's really funny, too.
Shepard Smith said it, didn't he?
Did he?
Opie. Oh, no. O'Reilly said it.
And I bet you Aunt B is not happy.
Was either Shepard Smith or O'Reilly.
Did O'Reilly say that?
Whatever.
Yeah.
All right. We got Frenchie on the line, and we got another Frenchman that wants to take out Frenchie. So we need rules here because it really sucks when they start screaming at each other. Should we do it like
can't hear anything.
Should we do it in debate fashion and then maybe at the end have them go at it?
Yes.
Frenchie debates?
One coward at a time.
One coward at a time.
Okay, one
and then the
coward
grand
at a
finale
time.
will let him go at it.
Let 'em go at it
the
together.
whole going at it thing is good, but it's hard to,
Should we have an opening statement so they could both assess
All right, we can
one
do it.
another?
Sure, why don't we do that? All right, we got to go to the challenger. His name's really Ernie, but he's French, so he wants
Henri.
to pronounce
Henri.
Henri or something like that. His name is all scrambled here.
Henri.
Henri.
I want my money, Andre.
All right, Henri.
Henri?
Henri, yeah.
All right.
Henri.
Are you ready for your opening statement to Frenchie as you try to take him out?
Yes. I
Now,
think
are you familiar with Frenchie?
I am. I'm familiar with that.
Okay, you've heard him.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, and what do you think about him? Go ahead.
He has no material anymore. Every call is fagat this, fagat that, moron this. He's got no material. He never, when you can reach him, he has nothing to say. And he's just a little French faggot. That's it.
All right, that's your opening statement?
Need I say more?
All right, very good.
Okay, he kind of bashed Frenchie when he's down.
All right.
Frenchie has done a lot for the show, but his last couple appearances, very lacking.
Yeah.
Very lackluster. We'll see if he could come back now and assess what Henri has said.
Frenchie?
Yes?
The real Frenchie. Did you invite me to dinner with you and your girlfriend last night?
Yes, I did.
Why?
Because we're going to Pomodoro.
Right, but why would you invite me?
Because you go eat over there every once in a while.
You want to kiss my ass because you know your appearances on the show have been lackluster and you're trying to get in a little bit.
Not at all. I will not back from that.
Why would you invite another guy out if you're hanging with your chick?
Well, because we're going to this place, man. It's a good place. I like the food there. Suck it.
He's like Pepe Le Pew.
Okay, let me
I will take you out to dinner.
He didn't make his
Pomodoro. I was going to do that old gag. Put the spaghetti in my crotch.
Yeah, just like the German did.
All right, so Frenchie, someone is trying to take you out. It's Henri on the other line, and he had his opening statement. Were you able to hear it?
Yes, I was able to.
All right, and what do you have to say about that, Frenchie?
Well, you know what? Who is he? Who does he think he is? He's not French, first of all.
Why? You don't think he's French?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
And why don't you think?
Why not?
Because he doesn't sound French at all. He's just trying to put a little accent of what he was saying.
He's calling him a fraud.
Ooh, a French fraud.
All right,
French
quick.
fraud, yes.
The yellow light has come on. The yellow light has come on. So give the rest of your opening statement.
And, okay, yeah, it's true I need to change my material, but that's going to come up. That's not really a problem.
Frenchie, you're supposed to kind of attack him now.
Yeah, not defend yourself like you're a fucking author explaining your last novel, stupid.
But he's a nobody, and he can go and suck it, that fucking dick.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Now I'm goddamn pissed off now.
Oh, yeah, you sound really pissed off.
You really do sound riled up.
I have enough.
Watch out for the old 1-2. It's coming.
I'm so angry I could give my country over to a bunch of Nazis.
I'm so mad I could put a daisy in your hair and polish your shoe. You know what that means.
All right, there goes Frenchie. Another guy, Richard, wants in really fast from Texas. Richard, yes?
Yeah.
All right, what's going on?
Well, personally, I think these two assholes who think they're French should speak a little French. Like, vous êtes une gang de manger de marde. So, what do you think about that?
Are you French?
Yes, I am. I'm from Montreal, Quebec.
Yep.
Oh, French Canadian.
Well,
Yeah.
a French cowboy, though. He's in Texas.
Well, I'm a trucker, so.
Oh, a French trucker.
Yeah.
All right.
Just trucking croissants around the country.
All right. Let's go back to Henri.
Another load of French bread coming in. Oh, here he comes.
All right, Henri, that was the warm-up. We gotta hear your A material. You got to get mad. This is it right here. Let's go after Frenchie.
That was a waste. He comes on the phone telling me that I'm not French. And he calls me a nobody. He comes on the air to invite you to dinner, and I guarantee his girlfriend would not even be there. It would be in an alley to try to suck your dick, Opie, because he is trying to kiss your ass. That's very obvious. Okay?
Yeah.
So I don't understand how he can come on the air and say that about me. And meanwhile, I can guarantee that his grandfather died with Hitler's dick in his mouth. I can guarantee you that.
Wow. All right.
Funny and sexy.
He's gotten a...
And I knew that Norton would like that.
I did, buddy.
You.
How are we going to get the winner? First one surrenders?
Wow, his grandfather died with Hitler's dick in his mouth.
All right. Let's see if Frenchie has a response to
That's
that
going to hurt.
before we put them both on the line for the grand finale.
I like it. Violent, a little creative, some history in there.
And you can picture that mustache and the hand on the French head.
Frenchie, what do you have to say about that?
His Hitler pubes swept over to one side.
Hold on.
His new book, Mind Coward.
All right, sorry, Frenchie.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I messed up. I should have been paying attention. All right, go ahead, Frenchie.
Okay, well, Henry, first of all, his father died with his dick inside the Queen's pussy because you know what?
What?
He's a fucking fraud. He's not French, I'm telling you. He's a fucking asshole.
But it's radio. Who cares if they're really French as long as we can
But you know,
have
I
the
like
illusion.
the people that try to make believe that they're French when they're not. That fucking fag.
I think he is French.
No, I don't think so. But make him speak some words of French. I want to hear a whole fucking sentence.
Frenchie, you're kind of biting off of your grandfather,
Yeah.
What do you have to say about
and
that?
if he died in a queen's pussy, that's not a bad place to go.
No, that's not bad, especially, back
We
then,
don't
the
all
queen was
weaken
still kind of
Better than
supple.
blowing Adolf while he eats poison chocolate.
Yeah, Frenchie, come on, let's go. This is it. Do or die.
Well, I'm not going to surrender yet, but I still call him a fraud, and he's an asswipe. That's what he is. Let him speak French. I want to hear it.
You don't know much French, you faggot. You tell me like you know me. You don't know me.
You sound Italian, you fucking greaseball.
And you want to bring Opie to dinner
You
to
fucking pussy ass. Shut up.
Listen to this faggot.
You listen to this. At least put a better accent at it, you moron.
There is no accent. This is the one I was born with.
Yeah, but you sound really fucked up with it, man.
Talk like you
They
know.
probably pelted you when you were in school, speaking like a little faggot that you are.
All you have?
Huh?
Little faggot.
Go back into your hole and die.
And this is all you have.
Yes, I have more than you do, you prick.
How does Opie's balls taste? Tell me that.
They taste like your fucking ass, you fag.
What
Yeah,
does your girlfriend
they
think when
taste
you
like
come home and
Anthony's
your
balls.
breath smells like a dick?
Yeah, but you look like a fucking dick.
Tell me you have a girlfriend, please. What is his name, huh?
It's your sister, you fuck.
Please, my sister.
It's
Please.
your sister that I was spending on the ass all night, telling her who's your daddy, you whore.
Guys, this is
How's
silly,
that, huh?
We know who won this one, so please.
Yeah,
I am the
sure.
new Frenchie. It's quite obvious.
Right, no, but just
You
tell
have
me
no
one
material.
sentence
Come on
in
the air
French.
and call me
Come on,
faggot,
you
faggot
pussy.
ass, please.
You pussy.
All right.
Give me a word in French, you
All right.
fucking
hold
pussy.
on.
Hold on. Closing statements. We'll go with Henri first. Henri?
I think everything I said speaks for itself, no? I mean, this guy has no material. I come on the air and put him down every which way. He has nothing to say. Every other word is faggot, moron. It's the same shit. 2 years to come up with new material, and he has nothing. So, I mean, please. This is no contest.
All right. And Frenchie to you.
Well, that's not a contest, first of all, and you're a fraud, so you have nothing to say. You can go back
doesn't know
into
me.
your hole. Shut up when I'm talking, you faggot.
Freak.
You fuck.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see, I got you, huh, you little whore.
Frenchie making a little
trying
comeback.
to give this faggot time to speak, and he doesn't accept. Okay.
Well, I'm going to make you my little bitch sooner or later. Don't worry about it.
I think we know who's winning this one. Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, but I won already. It doesn't really matter, you goddamn cocksucker.
Nothing else to say except stupid words. Please, continue.
But I like that. Don't you think so? Well, I want to still hear a little word of French from you, you little fraud.
I'm on the air, please.
You on the air? What? You sound like the fucking guy from Stalag 13. Sound like that French faggot on the Stalag 13 movie.
If it's your girlfriend, you'll taste my dick.
No, my girlfriend actually blows me. That's good enough. Don't you worry. I don't need your help.
In the city. While you suck Opie's balls.
That's a good one.
You son of a bitch.
One good line was when Henri said, "What does Opie's balls taste like?" and Frenchie said, "Your ass, you faggot." That was a good line.
That was a good one.
All right. Well,
I do want to hear Henri speak French, though. I don't know if Henri
Yes, I really kind of do.
I don't know much French. Growing up in France, I went to a school that spoke mainly American, so
My ass.
I don't know much French at all.
My ass, okay? You
Okay, well,
don't
how
know
about
any
a little
French.
something in French?
What?
No, I'm asking Henri.
I barely know any French at all.
Henri,
I cannot. English.
I cannot believe you grow up in France enough where you have an accent and you don't speak any French.
I speak barely any French.
How about a little bit?
Go ahead. Say something, you faggot. Come on, let's go.
Something.
You do this faggot. There's nothing else to say.
Okay, how about this one? Espèce d'enculé, je vais t'enculer ta putain de mère.
All right, Henri's on hold. I got to go to Fritz and Dallas. We only have like a minute left in the show. We didn't play What Did We Learn Today. That's okay. Let's say hi to Fritz and Dallas. Go ahead, Fritz. What do you got?
How you guys doing today?
Good.
I can't believe these French guys. They really piss me off. I am so glad that my country invaded them in 1941. You know why they planted all the trees along the road there in France, don't you?
Why?
Soldiers could march in the shade. and you know why they closed Euro Disney in France, don't you?
No. Why?
Because every time they had fireworks, all the people in the park jump on the fucking ground.
You moron.
Both of these guys, I can't believe it. You know, where I was living is like 20 miles from the border of France. And we used to go in and beat up French guys just for the hell of it sometimes, you know.
Hey, you know what? Hey, listen, buddy. You know what the French...
It was so easy to do, you know.
Yeah. Well, listen what I have to say. You know what the French, they knew what they were doing when they sold Louisiana to America, you fucking cocksucker.
Well, you know, in Germany at least...
A Louisiana purchase joke?
Wow. Some good music that comes from Germany. What rock bands do you have come from France?
And no need for...
Hello? Yeah, who's calling, please? This is Mike Matthews' collection. Mm-hmm. I'm calling in regards to your delinquent account with Dr. Cumia. Yeah? It has been turned into our collection agency for the amount of $43. You gotta be kidding me. No, sir, I'm not. No, hold on. Let me tell you something. That doctor had me come in about 6 months ago for a full physical. Put me there in his little examination room. Told me to get naked. I'm sitting there butt-ass naked for about 20 minutes. Finally, he comes in and he says, put this gown on. I tell you, the gown had lace on it. And he told me finally, he said, going to check my prostate out. Told me to bend over. So I'm thinking, hey, he's a doctor. You know, and I'm bending over and stuff. Checking my prostate. Turn around, the guy had both hands on my shoulders. I'm thinking, damn bit funny right now. He's in there laughing at my experience I gone through. Sir? Yeah? Your medical history is irrelevant to us. Look, I'm telling you, he's not getting no money from me. I went there to get a physical. Told me to put a 90 on. I put the thing on. He checked my prostate out. Had both hands on my shoulders and everything. I can't even look at my wife the same way. Come out, Bob's cutting the grass next door, and I get kind of sexually aroused. And I don't even know which way I'm coming or going. Do you understand? Have you talked to them over there? Have you talked to them? Yes, I have, sir. I've talked to their... Did he ask about me? Sir, the doctor's not even involved. I'm talking to their accounting department. I mean, he's still jogging and working out the weights and everything. I have no idea, sir. He kind of buffed there for a while. I think he got up a little bit like Brad Pitt. You know, sir, is your good credit history worth $43? Hell, not for virginity for $43. Don't worry about that damn $43. Maybe I'd call him up. If he knew you were calling me right now, he'd probably be pissed because he don't know that you're... I'm sure the hell he don't know what this is all about. Sir, your account has been turned over to us. It leaves our hands and goes into a lawyer's hands. That's much, boy, I tell you what, you're about as much pain in the ass than he was. I'm going to go. Screw you, buddy.
Heather. Goodbye, NHL. Hello, video game. I'm Ed Donahue with a home entertainment update. It looks like the National Hockey League is literally on ice for the season. Players are locked out. For an alternative, there is the ESPN NHL 2K5 video game. Producer Ben Bishop says new features include full stick control.
Basically, as you're skating backwards on defense, with the right analog stick, you have the ability to sweep your stick freely in any direction, really block the passing lanes more effectively than you could before.
This is a hockey video game, so there must be some fights.
We completely retooled our fighting engine, so if things are getting a little too intense out there on the ice and your players end up dropping the gloves, there's a whole new fighting engine for you to play around with and have some fun, getting out some of your aggression.
And you can play NHL 2K5 online.
What's really great is now you can actually play through full seasons and you can even create tournaments. So, even up to 30 people, so you can have one person controlling each team. You can go through the season, you can make trades.
ESPN NHL 2K5 is rated E for everyone. I'm Ed Donahue.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
Coming up next on Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton sings.
Forget me not, you sightless twat. Your dog just shit on my rug.
Thought that was pretty fucking funny, didn't you?
How's that for a sketch?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You don't do sketches, stupid.
I was walking down the street, and some construction guy was shouting at me, "Hey, show me your cans!" So I did. And he plummeted 17 floors and was impaled on a forklift. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the O&A virus.